Ja, hallo and welcome to this wonderful new day. Today is, wait, which day is today? Tuesday? Yeah, today is Tuesday. Great. I can't believe I got my super secret evil tech yesterday so fast. So that means today I'm gonna have to focus a lot on the innovating locket, because that's still something I'm missing for my upcoming video. Which means, you know, lots and lots of hard steel today. I'm sorry. But unfortunately, there's no way around it. So, hello Krishna, hello Tongi, hello DQ, Media, and Nylem. Let's go right into it, I would say. Oh, that was fast. Hello, Fail. And hello, Emilia. Oh yeah, I actually off stream, it's kind of funny, off stream I got 10 hard steel and 9 true damage. But you know, 9 true damage is not as good as I remember it. So effectively the bling bonus that goes platinum, it effectively doubles whatever the normal bonus is. Right, so if Senna gets a 50 mana reduction, she gets like a 30 mana reduction. If Kiana can print 1 component, she will print 2 components. Why does your name not have Riot before your IGN? Because I'm not part of Riot. I usually don't watch your streams, but I've watched all your videos since this set releases. Damn, that is a lot of videos. Hope it was fun. You know, somebody on YouTube once mentioned that I've upgraded to their main video when eating breakfast, and I thought this was the highest praise I've ever gotten from a YouTube viewer. Because I totally get it, right? I mean, I totally get it of watching stuff like this for like eating. Hello, Ahiro. You should be part of the big testing team. I mean, yeah. I mean, you know what the problem is? If I'm part of the testing team, then I will destroy. I will reveal all the good stuff early on. So it's like, no. Who knows what Riot will do to my Silver Bear Horizon Yorick. Let's see, what is this? Clear Mind Ramping. I think it's hard commit. Let's see if we get something good. Please be something good. Bruiser. Wait. Okay, I need to think a bit. Bruiser. Technically, Cannon does have, like, the headliner Cannon heals for max health, but I don't think that's worth going for. So we get Zac, Ilaoi, Bruiser. I don't know about that one. I got a sick Gargantuan Resolve Yorick, but got griefed. I didn't get Yorick. Didn't get a Yorick and Bow and Steel Mail. Wait, how did you get griefed? So you didn't get Yorick too then? I just played hard commit with Pandora's. I hit 4 Bruiser 10 Anima. I mean, I'd rather play flexible. Hard commit is the one where you can't flex it anymore. we have Hex, which means, so the thing is, like, we know there's, I mean, there's like Titanic Strength technically. But Titanic Strength is pretty exclusive to the Olaf here. Is there any other black market augment that would be good for a bruiser comp? Black market for bruisers. I wonder. Scope weapons Olaf. I mean, I'm not going for Olaf 3 here anymore, I'm pretty sure. So what am I going for then? Black market. We probably have a triple Triss game here. I mean, well, technically Triss, but... What are you, game? What are you? Trying to figure this out. I think I'm gonna have to go over all of the black market augments. Think Fast, Gargantuan, Shock Treatment, Blue Battery, Binary, Share the Spotlight, Scope Weapons, Woodland Charm, Chemtech Overdrive, and Shopping, Pirates. I mean, I already can't get a lot of those anymore. It could be Endless Hordes maybe, but... That's a tricky one. I feel like most of the black market augments, they're not really... They're not really doing much here. Endless Hordes would be... maybe interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I just can't really come up with a good example here on what to do with black market augments if you have a bruiser emblem. So technically I could also check like too big to fail. When was the last time we got Win to cash out? Not Survive to cash out Origin? Wasn't Fortune in set 11 Win to cash out? Actually, no, it wasn't, right? I'd have to go through the list. It's hard to remember. Hello, Skinny. And hello, Denking. I mean, the thing is, like, I know at least stage 3 or stage 4 will be prismatic with a black market selection. We know that one for sure. I mean, one of the dreams would be to get too big to fail in 3-2 and then somehow get the Crowd Diver emblem, but that would require gold in 3-2. And a frying pan somehow. Not impossible from this position. Definitely not impossible.
Fine. Let's do this.
Technically, like, is there something we can do with scope weapons within bruisers? I wonder. I mean, crowd divers, but... Does Chem Baron count? You can win with Chem Baron, but still cash out good. Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to go through the list of all the trades to remember. So Pandora's could be interesting. Too big to fail. No, actually, it would only be interesting if it's a prismatic Pandora in 3-2 and then too big to fail in stage 4. Yeah. This is a difficult game so far. Don't have that much direction with the Bruiser. I mean, how many comps actually played Bruiser since set 10? I don't remember vertical Bruiser being a popular thing. Outside of like Olaf 3-star, maybe. I also picked rather late in the carousel. Is there nothing we can do with scoped weapons? Scoped Kiana with a Bruiser frontline? Nothing else? I mean, I feel like arguably the best users for scoped is Edgelord and Crowd Diver, because they're fairly melee heavy. I mean, Zed could work, because you play Zac, so you have EDM for sure. So maybe it's like a Bruiser Crowd Diver mix. Okay, this is gold. Too big to fail would be useful here. Nah, it was generic. Burn. I already have Sunfire, so I guess it's last stand. Just play Fiddle Bruiser. Okay. Okay, so we know it's guaranteed Prismatic Black Market stage 4. I do think that Crowd Diver setup would be the most interesting, and then play around like maybe a Z carry together with the Zac. Could be that. Crowd Divers. Having like a ranged Katarina, a ranged Kiana, a ranged Zed, and then a beefy Bruiser frontline in front, I mean, maybe. Well, already got myself a Z. Very good. I don't have scoped yet though. And there's technically not a guarantee I get scoped either. The thing is, we don't actually have to take the black market augment. We don't have to take the black market augment. We could just take a generic prismatic, you know, Call to Chaos, invested ++ and go for legendaries. I should put Senna more to the middle. Titanic Strength, Black Market. I mean, yeah, I can do Bruiser Emblem with Titanic Strength, but on who, right? Like, you want me to play Titanic Strength Jin, or what exactly do you want me to do here? I guess Poppy is okay. Poppy is probably a good user for Bruiser Emblem and Titanic Strength. And you have Mosha with set, so it wouldn't be impossible. Against 80, Bamos have...
Let's get to the fun part.
Let's see, 6180. That's a lot actually. 58%, that is a lot. I mean, it is 6 bruiser to be fair. Now she needs a Vamox and a Sterok. I don't have that much faith in this puppy, if I'm honest. She immediately betrayed me. Did I have like only frontline items? 2 chain vests, 2 cloaks. What is this nonsense? Clearly Bruiser Akali was the way to play this. Trying to figure out which prismatic augment would make sense here. Outside, like, so there's like Titanic Strength, Scoped Weapons, Call to Chaos. Do we have anything else that's potentially worth going for? Pandora can't show up anymore, so I'm stuck with that at least. I like how there's 2 fluff of Poros and both of them are fully win streaking. Hey, a BF. What is this? And a Dragon Egg, okay. Dragon Egg actually has a decent chance for Spat, but sadly I can't get... Yeah, so the annoying part is I can't get too big to fail anymore because I know the next augment will be prismatic. Belt Overflow technically would work. I'm not fully against Belt Overflow here. Probably popular opinion, but this set is a lot better than the current one. Yes. Glow Jelly, thanks for the raid. Hello everyone. Hope your grind to master is going well. We still chillin' with set 10. Okay, we have Belt Overflow. We also have a movable object. Let's see, do we get a scope weapon here? I don't like share the spotlight that much. We can do endless hordes with bruisers, but I don't think it's that great of a play. Okay, I think it's Belt Overflow then, right? Went from Diamond 1 to Diamond 3 today. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It will... Sometimes you just have a shit day, and then the next day you get all the Elo back. Okay. Please put faith on Poppy again. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I could go back to the Poppy here. So I guess we do double. Wait, no, we can't do. We can't do double Vamox with Bruiser Emblem on Poppy, but I guess we can give her Vamox, Sterox, and one Bruiser Emblem then. Okay, so how do we fix this game? I mean, I probably want. Wait, let me try something with transition rolling here, because I can keep the Bruiser all off and then use this trick to potentially get myself the Bruiser Zack without having to sell my current one. I mean, I guess it's something like this, but what is the rest of my items at the moment? I could play this without EDM. No, I mean, I can still do this. This is a tricky one. I have a lot of items that I should probably start using. What is this item build? What do we have here? I mean, I could go a bit... I mean, we already have Sunfire, right? So this is probably a Bramble Vest. I mean, we can also run a Declaw here. I don't mind that. And then we're stuck with AP items. Technically, Zed is an AP unit. How much, by the way, how much does she have? And not enough to beat the Riven 3. We're here to de-stress with your awesome games. Thank you. No, no. We need crit technically, but we didn't. Let's just do more belts. Can't have too many belts, right? Okay, apparently you can. It's hard with Poppy 1. I'm pretty sure this would be hard with Poppy 2 as well, but... Oh yeah, actually we can do Jax for Mosha, so we don't have to play Lux, I just realized. That would be one solution. Honestly, let's just get rid of this guy for the time being.
Let's do that.
Okay, so Gragas, potentially a Kane. Executioner. I'm missing all of these Zs. I assume this is a jewel. I don't know if I should be playing the Kane here, but there's not that many jeweled Hand of Justice users anyway. I mean, technically, you know, technically Mr. Jax could use this stuff, but he's too weak. Also, Zack appears to be contested. Dude, what is even going on? Zack, it's EDM versus EDM. Nobody can kill the other group. Okay, that was a bit of a mess. I mean, there's still a chance for an artifact here. We got the wrong Zack, sadly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want the Bruiser Zack here. So the next one will be the correct one. That's good to know at least. One more Poppy. There's Jax here, that's good. And we can do this now, right? Okay, yeah, we just need one more Poppy. Well, we're still, technically we're still missing everything. It's okay. This will work out somehow. Surely. Surely. Come on, Zack. Okay, rip. Well, Kane is making a good argument to stay, even if he doesn't have edgelord here. Oh, we actually got... we got a sped. That's a shame that I didn't get... Wait, this doesn't help me though. Well, I can get a Reforger in stage 5, but this emblem here doesn't help me. Kane farmed me HP. I mean, farming HP with last stand might be useful. Oh, we got a puppy, sweet. No Reforger, right? Yeah, no Reforger. Okay, let's try to go with an even shroud for now.
Wait, hold up. We can fix this.
Okay, wait, I need to play Ilaoi as well. Okay, one sec. Okay, so you take the Hand of Justice for now. Do we have belts? We don't. So Chain Vest and then... Okay, let's do Eon. Where's my Kane here? Well, this is probably too expensive. Okay, Emo on... Well, Emo Zac. Oh yeah, actually I could have went for Emo Emblem considering I'm playing Poppy. That's actually true. Kinda forgot about it. I mean, she... Wait, did she never proc Sterox in that fight? Strange. Oh no, actually no, I have 5 bruiser, that's why the AD is so low. Because I can't find the Zac chosen. Technically Poppy here. Yeah, I can't find a Zac chosen. And also I'm supposed to be playing Ilaoi. How do we do this? I can do 6 bruiser if I don't play the Kane, but... I could give the items to Jax, but is that even worth it? Kane is like half my damage at the moment. Okay, that... I don't know, this Poppy is just not dealing enough. I definitely need like 3-star tier 4 unit to have a chance in this game. But Zac seems too contested to probably go... to probably 3-star him. What should we do? I mean, Jax is not even 2-star here. The annoying part is I know the next Zac is going to be bruiser chosen, but this guy has like 1 Zac here. So that's 4. So that's 7. I mean, there's more. There's enough in the pool at least. Not enough to 3-star the Zac, but enough to at least find the chosen. I mean, it might be a better play to just go for Poppy 3 here. Maybe with the transition rule, go for Poppy. Might be the better play. I still have last stand, but... Yeah, I don't know. Need to make a change here. I mean, to be fair, like, it makes sense that I'm losing because, like, bruisers aren't exactly... Like, the vertical bruiser side is not known to carry fights. It's more about, like, your backline with the bruisers. I mean, technically, there's this, but I think I like the Ilaoi 2 more. Can we play Ilaoi, like, kind of like a damage dealer? How much damage does she have? I mean, she has defensive scaling. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could give her the items from Zac, at least. Could like item transfer a bit. Way lowy. Okay, let's do some item transferring here. So Ilaoi. It's probably I don't care anymore. Let's just do this. We're just gonna play. Let's just play full DPS Zek for some reason with full tank Ilaoi. We'll use Innovating Locket. Garen, Amumu, Garen and Amumu are the main plans for today. I need some clips for my next YouTube video. Okay, I am running out of time because my bruiser comp is incapable of beating anything. I did find the bruiser Zac at least, but it's kind of late. Also, 3, 4, 5, 8. So this is literally the last Zac in the last Zacs that you could possibly find. So much Ilaoi is insane. Oh yeah, last stand activated, right? This might be my last fight here. Let's find out. So with this setup, Poppy has 139% bonus AD. I don't think her Sterak proc yet. But her damage overall does seem pretty low. Like, it's easy to out-sustain the Poppy. So she goes to 281, all things considered. Not that impressive. Okay, that was a bust. Yeah, I feel like I don't know if I like taking hard commit in this set. Hard commit into bruiser is like such a death sentence, all things considered. I mean, the way to play this would have been to roll for all of 3-star with the hard commit, and then do gargantuan, and then look for gargantuan resolve with the black market. But yeah. Like there's a, yeah, I mean, hard commit guardians, yeah, that sounds pretty awful as well. Yeah, I don't know. Like vertical bruisers just, I don't think it was ever a thing in set 10. I mean, it's pretty rare for vertical bruisers to be a thing in TFT in general. Like bruisers historically has done best as a 2-piece trade. Okay. This time we got ourselves, oh god, trainer golems. Yeah, I mean, Olaf Bane carry seems like the only, I mean, or I was kind of hoping to get too big to fail. So what could have happened this game is that in stage 3-2, instead of last stand, I get too big to fail. And then I do a crowd diver emblem, right? Oh, I guess you guys want to see 9 true damage this game? I mean, we don't really need another country game. So, 9 true damage it is. I mean, it's a pretty sweet setup here. It might be worth it to open Fort, the stage 2, just for the chance of the spatula frying pan and the stage 2 carousel. Emblem is 10% bonus true damage, and if you have 9 true damage, then it's 20% bonus true damage. It's not that strong, it's fine. It's an interesting shop. Seraphine, Garen, Kale at level 3. The only reason this, like, this couldn't roll tier 2. Otherwise it probably would have given me a tier 2 chosen here as well. Okay. Okay, but what are the odds this is hard commit true damage emblem? I kinda wanna take it just in case. Okay, not but Lucky Gloves is also really good here. What are what are the chances this gives me a true damage emblem? It is possible, right? Wait, yeah, no, it is possible. Should I do it? Should I do it? Don't get baited. Okay, I'm not getting baited. Okay, I'll take the Lucky Gloves here. I won't get baited. It's fine. It's fine. You're safe. You're safe. Wait, Cannon gets. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of want to like lose my first fights because I really want to pick early in the carousel. I should probably weaken my board. I was gonna get Bruiser again. Oh my god, that would have been awful. Do we have AFKs in the lobby? Somebody did get baited by hard commit. So let me weaken this a bit. This guy is just fully open forting. Oh, so he's doing the same as me, except he wants to do 10 penta. I see. Oh, guys, he took hard commit and he got bruiser. He got baited, but it's okay. We're smarter. We are smarter than him. We don't get baited by hard commit into bruiser. We are much smarter. So one guy wants to do 10 penta. I don't know if everybody is just loose streaking so hard. Ooh, I do like the Yasuo. I think I'm gonna pick him up. Nar and Lilia and Yasuo. That's a good shop for me. Next augment is Pandora. I mean, it's possible. I can just distribute my components. I kinda don't want to face him because I would actually win the fight against him. I want to have first pick and then hopefully just be on the right side. And okay, this is good. But this guy has also penta. A lot of people have the country golem here. That's gonna be annoying because there's gonna be like 7 countries running around. He's probably committing country here. Do I have first pick or second? Oh, I don't think I have first pick. And these guys just out-inted me way too hard. Holy moly. Well, maybe it's oh. Did I buy this in time? Okay, I bought the Yasuo in time. I was kind of distracted there. I think I didn't buy Nah, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna be playing True Damage Hecarim if that's your question. I meant other people have country emblems. Like this guy's country, this guy's country. Okay. Am I going? I think it's Eon, no? Go with Eon for now. I could do IE as well, but I want to keep the crits for Lucky Gloves. Does Yumi with Deep Root item with Locket work? Well, it would be better than a Vamox, but I don't think it's a good idea. Super fan duck, yeah. I got a Fishbones. Which comp should I play? I'm sorry to inform you that Fishbones is not a good artifact in this set. I think the only good... no, actually, wait. Play any reroll. Play any. So what you do is any 3-star, blue buff, Fishbones, and then Shojin or whatever. So you can skip Nashor because Fishbones gives you attack speed. And then the random targeting allows the Annie to bypass the front line. That's your safest play you can make with Fishbones. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Annie actually has the best LP delta with Fishbones. Oh my god. This guy is crushing me. Huh. I don't know, man. His Yasuo just ended up... Oh, this is... Well, I guess he had Edgelord, right? Edgelord made such a big difference in that fight. Artifacts were in set 10 that are removed? I don't understand the question. Artifacts in set 10 were very basic. The artifact rework ended up happening in set 11. Am I watching Mords Walk the Dog videos? Yes, I've actually watched all of them so far. Though usually in very fast speed and sometimes fast forwarding if I don't care about the question. Okay. So, Trainer Golem is the only thing we know right now. I don't want to slam Hosh considering I need the crits. I don't want to slam too much overall. Could slam statics, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh wait, the question was which artifacts existed in set 10 and then were removed. I think it's only Eternal Winter, I think. Talent Search. That's pretty good for like Kiana, because then you don't need Kiana chosen. Alternative is we do Freaky Friday. And then potentially reforge into a Horizon Focus. That's another option. I think I'll take the Freaky Friday and Gacha on the reforge. Nice Pantheon too, by the way. Not that I need him. We do have Edgelords instead of... Is it? Instead of... People always ask me if I'm the real LeDuck, but where are all of these fake LeDucks? Where are all of these fake LeDucks? I've never met one. Is there an edgelord duck? No. I don't have that many ducks for set 10. Usually we do the ducks based on origins, not based on classes. Vampiric Scepter definitely joined with the new artifacts in set 11. I do remember artifacts. I mean, I can actually wait. There's a really, really easy way to figure out what were the old artifacts, okay? Listen. There's a really easy way. You go to tactic.tools builder, okay? Click on set 10, click on other, and then look at the artifact selection, because they actually will show you the old artifacts. So apparently Diamond Hand, I mean, well, they show you Shimmer Scale. Were all of these Shimmer Scale items artifacts in set 10? Apparently so. Apparently the Shimmer Scale items were artifacts in set 10, based on the set 10 builder. So, so we had, let's see. We had Anima, Death's Defiance, Eternal Winter, Infinity Mana Zane, Gold Collector, Sonya's, Hull Crusher, Trickster, Sniper, Deathfire. Goldmancer doesn't exist anymore, so Goldmancer would be one. Goldmancer, Moguls, Diamond Hands also doesn't exist anymore. But those were technically Shimmer Scale items transformed into artifacts. But yeah, that would be your answer. Yeah. I do have a Nara here for Radiant Sterox on the Yasuo. Like, the thing about Fishbones in set 10 is, outside of any, the best way to use Fishbones is to combine it with RFC or Sniper's Focus, and then just put it on Yasuo or Riven, I think. Oh, nice. He has Lucky Gloves, Radiant Gloves. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty darn sweet. I mean, maybe I should give him one of these Infinity Forces. He does like them after all. Okay, so we know the next augment is gold or prismatic. And let's see. If it's gold, Pandora can show up. If it's prismatic, then I'm probably looking for something like Call to Chaos. Dude, that guy has so much CC. Like, Thresh into cannon. Just kept my Yasuo completely busy. My main tanks are still all alive. Great. Dude, I'm just getting completely sent up one start here. Unbelievable. Okay, I do have 6 true damage as well. Only downside is it's gonna cost me a super fan, right? It's awkward though. I think it costs. Does it cost me Sentinel? I think it does, right? Like push 7, Senna Echo, and then lose Sentinel, gain 6 true damage. At least if I want to keep the edgelords. Ooh, nice items. I do enjoy my Thieves' Claws. Fishbone's Ogre? I think of Katarina for Fishbone. I mean, she's like I said, crowd divers are good with scope weapons. I don't know. I like a Fishbone's alone. I don't know. Like she could potentially work with Fishbones, but yeah, would be hard. Well, chances to get a true damage emblem from this position pretty low. I don't pick early enough, and the pentakill users will likely grab it before me. Yeah, this guy is definitely picking penta emblem if it shows. Flurry of blows is fine. Meh. Boring. Boring. Aha! Exciting! Okay, you can't get Prismatic Pandora, Lin. It's not possible in 4-2. But we can get Call to Chaos. Okay, what do we want here? Sniper's Focus, please. I'll also take anything involving gold or XP. Okay, I don't know what this is. Hey, that's actually a good outcome. I like this one. One sec. Let me just... Let me do this, this, and this. Okay. So, triple reforge time. Let's go. We have 2 reforgers. We're looking for Horizon Focus and Trenchcoat. Horizon Focus has priority though. Ooh, there's actually some melee carry starter package, huh? Prowler Yasuo is pretty good, but I kind of want to keep the Silver Mare just for the chance of Horizon Yorick. I kind of want to keep the Silver Mare. And probably reforge one of the Infinity Forces. So let me... Sadly, nobody here is good with Silver Mare. Okay, I wanna remove this. You can keep this. Okay, we keep Silver Mare. We reforge these 3. Come on, Horizon. You actually kidding me? Okay. You know this. This is pretty awkward overall. Yeah, actually, if I had Yasuo 3, he would be so happy right now. Okay, we actually have a problem that I'm dying. I'm currently not stable. There's a frying pan, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Also, I just wasted my reforgers. He's gonna take the frying pan for sure, right? Yeah, I figured. Okay, we have Fishbone's RC. I mean... Blighting is pretty bad here. Oh yeah, I can do Blighting to Kale, that's true. That is true. I mean, we could also just give everything to Kale, but maybe it's better if she actually focuses down the... Having a Ginzo or something would be useful. I don't want to. No, I can use the BF if I want. I mean, I think I need to give her the attack speed items. Just to properly make use of the blighting. That's a blitz 3, by the way. This guy has 3. This guy has 3 units, one of them being blitz 3. What is this lobby? Okay. We're not making this easy game. KL2 would have been nice. I don't know. This is hard. It's pretty much down to finding it's down to finding a Reforger and getting Horizon. I mean, she could, like, Kale getting the mana gain from Blighting doesn't really matter that much here. It's just a Kale one after all. But I mean, we don't need to give her fish bones. Like, RC blighting is probably fine. It's still a pretty big doomer here. Have I seen Prowler EDM Jax? Yeah. It's very inconsistent though. Yeah, we have a Ginzo here, but no Reforgers. Can I live this somehow? Oh, it's 7 country. Nah, I can't beat a trainer golem lobby like this. It's too much. These artifacts were not good enough for me to come back. Especially in a triple Pris lobby that's high rolling. What is this? Trainer golem call to chaos. Would you consider adding chapters in your YouTube videos? I'm too lazy for that. Also, usually this has like I think it has a bad adding chapters can reduce watch time and cause the videos to perform worse. So overall, as far as I remember, it's bad. Like, it's bad for the performance of the videos and it's extra work. So I kind of don't want to do it. I mean, some of these artifacts would have been cool. Like this would have actually, like the artifacts would have been good if I played country right, because I could have done Silvermare Urgot, I could have done Fishbone Samira. So might have been fine with country reroll. Golden Gala.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Finally, some fun!
Let's dance above the human snores.
Let's go Prowler Olaf. Dude, I mean, if you give me a Portable Fortune 2-1, then sure, but... MF Fishbones can be good. Yeah, she's okay with it. I think MF overall is a bit on the weak side compared to what's running around. Like, you don't really see Jazz comps perform that well in late game. It's pretty easy to find something that can out-DPS Misfortune. Game is trying to give me Punk, but... I'm not that interested in playing Punk at the moment. Golden Gala. It's a good setup for the Bruiser comp, I think. Maybe it's like open fort, try to get a frying pan, and do Bruiser reroll, and just pray it's too big to fail. Commander Zane Jinx? I've seen that back in set 10. I remember that. I remember my opponent having a Mana Zane Jinx. Ooh, Okay, we might have a game plan here. Please give me interesting artifacts. Please, 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 please. These are not interesting artifacts. The best one here is Snipers by a mile. We could do Fishbones any. Because I talked about it. Yeah. Somebody asked about it, so... What do you do if you open with Fishbones? The answer is you play any. Let's see if I can properly showcase this. So this should be blue buff, Fishbones, Shojin, I think. Though arguably I could do Nashor as well. No, I think this is Guardian because of Amumu. You need emo. You need at least 2 emo in this comp. I mean... 4 emo I think is pretty hard if you don't have the emo chosen, as far as I remember.
My fans are the reason I sing.
But usually, yeah, I think 2 emo is fine in this comp. That guy have an open fort? No, is he AFK? No, he's AFK. Can you do the Sona sex strategy? But you mean emo and Sona and a bunch of filler units on the front line or what? Solo, frontline, and 1-star sonar. I don't get it. Like, but the unit would just die. Before ulting. And let them die. But why? Read emo. The emo is a flat trade. The emo is a flat mana trade. They gain 20 flat mana when an ally dies, 30 flat mana when an ally dies. I think you misread the trade. It's not percentage. There used to be a trade that gave percentage. It was the anomaly thing from set 13. What was it called? Wasteland thing. The Wasteland Jinx. That was actually percentage, which is why we put like 1-star scars on the front line to grant Jinx as much mana as possible. Okay, let's see. This is useful. This is acceptable. This is useful. Okay, that kind of took everything interesting. I might have to go with the Shojin for now. Hello, Vincent. I don't know if this Annie is strong enough to do this, but we can try. I already have so many items for Annie, I technically don't even need the super fence anymore. I mean, Jeweled is fine. Yeah, but Fishbone's Annie is actually pretty decent. LeDuck, sorry. Set carry any good? No. I'm afraid not. No Annies yet. I don't think I've seen a single normal Annie in my shop yet. That's cause for concern. Sup, Kardax? Choo-choo. But yeah, so the main concept is like this, right? Fishbones gives 50 attack speed. Nashor gives, well, technically 70 attack speed, but it's fairly close. But the 20% attack speed are definitely worth sacrificing to get the random targeting, because you can pretty easily wreck, well, maybe not this fight, but sometimes you get lucky and then you just snack the enemy carries, because sometimes when, like, Annie has a bit of a late game issue, when the opponents have like a declaw tank in front of her, it takes a very long time to get rid of it. So being able to bypass the declaw tank with the Fishbones overall should give her a better late game. I want to play Innovating Locket. I even put it in my Twitch title that I'm looking for this artifact today. I mean, you know me, right? Like, I'll take any artifact I get my hands on. But yeah, if I get Innovating Locket, I will take it and play it. I can assure you that much at least.
Way to die, Normie.
Okay, do we just slam the Nashor? Slamming, see, the problem is there's still the Jeweled Gauntlet issue. But the Nashor can be moved to Ari later, right? Keep roll any wave. Okay, the wave never stops. Okay, I'm gonna stay above 30 here. You take the Nashua. You give me Sentinel. Okay, I don't have Nico or Na yet, but they're not that important at the moment since my Annie is full build. I do need some frontline items. They're currently highest priority. Come on, Annie. Show me the nice fish bones value. She's not doing that hot. RNG could be a bit better. Can you get Black Market Augment as first one? Only in the second counter. But yes, you can. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a Pandora. Oh, what? Allies of your emo champions gain 45% of emo mana bonus when an ally dies, gain any and Vex. I'm leaning to Pandora's though because it would solve my frontline item issue. And do I really care about the rest of my team? If I have any. And I kinda don't. So let's focus on that instead. Yeah, Pandora is like the best way to fix all of my frontline issues. Ooh, that guy is already Jinx 3. All that shimmers is a... No wait, there's a prismatic shimmer item that gives you moguls and gamblers. That one is really disgusting if you play punk. Ah, finally this Annie is going ham. But not ham enough. I don't want to give Cannon an item yet because I'm rolling with Pandora. I want like belts and tears, cloaks and chainmasts, you know, stuff like that. Especially belt from Amox is nice. Okay, got ourselves a Momo. I don't think we're gonna need this Vex for a bit. Okay, probably need my NE3 next round though. Honestly, maybe... I wonder, should I use the bakery map more often because I'm literally burning down the kitchen? Feels like this map is quite fitting. Can this Cassandra please stop killing my Eddie? Thank you. But how did he... Okay, at least we're still winning the fight. That's good. It's okay, he was just feeding her mana, right? Everything planned. I do think I would prefer blue buff over Nashua most likely, right? Where we have enough attack speed on Annie. Oh. Okay, belt it is. How did this Cassandra even make it here? If that he didn't go on cannon? Oh, I guess cannon moved one up. I played any carry with Luden, Deathfire and Shield. Okay, let's just do this. Don't need that. Nope. Yes. Maybe. I don't care for 2-star though. Still nothing. Getting closer to Lilia 3, which I suppose is useful. I guess I want to protect it here for the time being. I mean, regarding Titanic Strength set, keep in mind that the set is an AP unit. I mean, the Mosha set in set 10 is AP at least. Okay, nice. That's fine. I can work with that. Might be able to finish the... Yeah, I guess I could move the Nashors for the Nico here. This comp is supposed to be for Guardian, right? Which means I'm supposed to be playing Nico and Thresh. I don't need to play Super Fans. Ever since the Super Fan item was changed to Jeweled, it's just not that important anymore. Like, Super Fan Annie is more like an opener, not really a commitment, and I didn't really have the opener for it. But yeah, this Annie is already going pretty strong. I mean, we have the power spike, so that is nice. I mean, Super Fan on Annie used to be Shojin and was so broken that Riot had to remove it. What is the best artifact for Mordekaiser or Headliner? I don't know. Unending Despair? Probably. Doesn't Titanic give both AD and AP scaling with health? I'd have to check. Titanic Strength, where is it? Your team gains 1.25 of the max health as attack damage and 1.25 of the max health as ability power. Oh no, you're actually right. Okay, but it's still bad. But no, you're right. Nah, no tears. Okay. Wait, don't... Who do I actually remove? Wait, do I remove Cannon? No. Wait, don't I remove... But wait, if I remove Lilia, does this mean I'm running no Sentinel in this comp? I think you actually remove Lilia in this comp, right? Because you need the Cannon for the guard. I mean, unless you run a 2-2 split, but... Yeah, I guess you remove Lilia here. And overflows, nice. Wait, which one is better? Why she auto attacks more? She has more than 1.0 attack speed, right? Nah, it's mana overflow. I think it's mana flow. I mean, one thing to keep in mind regarding Annie. Let's do this, and then this. So that Annie ended up receiving a buff that was not really intended, which is where Riot changed how mana overflow works. And Annie profits of this a lot. And the old blue buff, yeah, the old blue buff was like reducing max mana. And the new blue buff gives mana after casting. And I believe the new blue buff scales better with Evo than the old one. Yeah, Punk is a pretty annoying matchup. That's why, like, it's literally one of the reasons why I took Fishbones, just to not have to deal with this Declaw Pantheon. Blue buff was bugged. Yeah, it was like bugged on Ari. I made a video about it, but as far as I remember, this did get fixed eventually. So I think this is level 8. Get rid of Lilia and play Nico Thresh. I think that's the comp. And then look for Sona. Yeah, the Shojin actually looked worse than Shojin looked worse than Nashor, I agree. Well... Why am I emo? Because I'm playing emo Annie. Let's swap the Shojin with the Nashor to compare. I mean, you could argue with mana flow, the attack speed is definitely better. But yeah, let's find out. Oh, there's a Sona here. Goodbye, Sona. I will miss you. I mean, I can move the Shojin. Oh, well, technically. Yeah, Lulu can just take the Shojin here. Interesting. Okay, let's do Shojin on the Lulu and then let's try Blue Nashor Fishbones on the Annie. We have Adaptive, which I can actually use. I don't mind it. But then again, maybe I'm gonna look into a Prot Bow for Thresh instead. Okay, Fishbones Ezreal, that's brave. Okay, let's see, how fast is she this time? Maybe don't put her in the corner because of Hyperpop, because of Crowd Divers. But then again, the problem with corner is Crowd Diver is an AoE stun. There is a way to circumvent this though. So if you position like this, then I think the Lulu gets targeted and the Crowd Diver stun is on these two hexes. So you technically still bypass the stun this way. I mean, the way Annie kind of works is that after 4 casts, she gains attack speed and gets like a second fireball. So it's pretty important to get her to 4 casts as fast as possible. She is so fast. Like, what I like about Fishbones as well is that she never has to move. That is nice. Because you definitely don't want Annie to move. I mean, that was 13,639 damage, not bad. Considering I have a non-existing front line, that is pretty solid. Okay. Level, put Nico in. Kinda need a Thresh 2-star with a Prot Bow to buy me some time. Replace Seraphine with Sona. You can also do Ahri. It's like Ahri into Sona, more or less. Any Chain Vest? Okay, let's just roll for the Chain Vest. Nothing yet. Okay, this is for Guardian. Might go for 1 cloak here. I can pick up the Ahri, but there's not much to look for at the moment. I can do Lulu 3 and Mumu 3, look for Ahri or Sona, but I mean, technically this combo is supposed to rush level 9, right? Because you need legendaries like Sona to cap out your board. I mean, the fights are going definitely well. See, this is the difference with Fishbones, right? The opponent has like a full tank with Declaw, and with Fishbones you just pretty much snack everybody else. It is a pretty big deal. And thanks to the 8 hacks, she has like the full board within range. Like, so this guy is like Declaw Pantheon 3, that's terrible for me. This guy is Declaw Echo, that's super annoying. So being able to bypass these units with Fishbones Annie is this like makes my life so much easier. Yeah, I can play Ahri instead of Sarah. It's fine. I don't really have items for Ahri at the moment because I need to prioritize frontline. The Revival set is fun to play, but it's annoying how easy people hit 334. Yeah, if I had one complaint about the Revival, it's 334 units as well. Like, sometimes you have a really fun comp and some guy just sells his board, puts a 334 on his board, and then the fight is kind of like over. It's very boring, very unintuitive. So yeah, that would be my #1 complaint as well. It's just playing against 334 units gets old very fast. It's not necessarily a chosen issue. I mean, if you play set 14, you're gonna be seeing a lot of 334 units as well. Annie, please. Why is this Shing still alive? Unbelievable. Hyper Pop is decent. More mana gain. Do we have anti-heal? Yeah, we have Sunfire, right? Nashor's is also good. Okay, they take Hyper Pop. I think I'll just take Nashor's here. Maybe on Lulu. It's not terrible. Let's see. We could throw Sentinel in late game. Superfan is not worth it. It's probably. I think it's just Sona Ilaoi in late game. Sona, like Ilaoi just for frontline, and I mean both Sona and Ilaoi just for frontline. Having a Thresh 2 at some point would also be nice. I would appreciate that. I mean, we definitely live until, like, we're not gonna die in stage 5, right? So. I really like the fact that I don't have to deal with this Pantheon right now. Man, but this, like, I don't know why Annie refuses to target Jinx for some reason. She did get the Karthus, which was nice, but my Annie so far has not done a very good job at snacking the enemy Jinx. There are 2 Jinx players. Okay, let's see. Next opponent is Bard, the Jazz board. So here we have like a Punk setup with Senna. Here we have 2 Bard. Wait, there's 2 Jinx and 2 Bard setups as my final opponent. Okay, Annie, come on, you can do this, Annie. I believe. Okay, I think we need to believe a bit harder. She is spreading her damage a lot. Thankfully, Bard is just very slow. Thank you, Lulu. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? get Lulu'd. How? How could my com lose to any? Echo's currently in for frontline and for Spell Weaver. Yes. I could, in theory, do... And he also has AoE CC, which is useful. But technically, if I wanted to, I could do Gragas Illaoi in late game. But, I mean, the Echo ability is fairly useful. Let's see. Man. Thresh is good. Sentinel is useful, I guess, now. Potential Lulu 3. Don't care that much about... Oh, there's Sona. It's probably Condor. More frontline items. Okay, so Ari can leave for Sona now. Why is... I mean, man, this Jinx just does not want to die. Holy moly. Okay, so Sona here, she gets green form. We don't have crowd divers, right? I don't think there's any crowd divers in this lobby anymore. So technically we can change the positioning a bit. Make sure this works out. No Thresh 2-star yet. Actually, let's do this. Okay, come on, get the bard, get the bard, get the bard, get the bard, get the bard. Get the MF, get the bard. Anything? Any? You're so close. No! Oh, danger, danger, danger! I love this Lulu, man. Okay, good job, Lulu. 7k Lulu with Shojin Nasher, man. Holy moly. Ooh, Sona 2. No items for her, sadly. I wonder what is better. 16 hours? No, I think the Blitzcrank is currently better. We need, by the way, we need more units like Lulu and we need more traits like Hyperpop. You guys agree? I'm gonna argue Hyperpop is one of the best filler traits that ever existed in the history of TFT. It's so incredibly satisfying. This is exactly what I would want from like give mana to somebody else type trait. I don't want to have like a trait that says like, oh, your team gets 5 mana every 2 seconds and the units that have the trait gain 10 mana every 2 seconds. That's like so boring. There's no fantasy, there's no power fantasy behind it. But Lulu is different. Lulu is like, oh, I can play a lot of Lulus and all of them will end up granting mana to my juicy unit. Like that's an actual power fantasy, right? Reforge? I have Pandora. Why do I care about Reforge? I care about a Thresh 2-star and a Nico 2-star. Let's do Illaoi here. Okay, I'm gonna give up the Lulu here, because at this point she doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, this guy is pretty strong, not gonna lie. I don't know if my Annie can handle this. Thankfully, the Illaoi tentacles are extremely useful against Karthus' ultimate. I did get the Karthus, which is nice, but man, this guy is just way too strong. Goodbye, cool world. That was a very powerful punk player. Okay, third place. Fish bones, Annie, yeah. I mean, I needed better frontline. I couldn't even, like, I had Nico 1, Thresh 1 in late game. Kinda awkward. Make a Draven throwing axes to his teammates in the 80 version. Ooh, I like it. I mean, it could be something like every time Draven is full mana, he does like a celebrating pose and that buffs allies around him or something like that. Oh, loot sub. Finally a good encounter. Finally a good encounter. Okay.
Don't make me put my
Have I tried Sona anger issues? I know. I have not yet. It is technically on my to-do list. But I would say I like the Hyperpop Red Sona combo more than an anger issue Sona combo. Anger issue Sona is fine, but meh. Crowd diver opener. Loot sub. Loot sub, loot sub, loot sub. I am not sure yet where this is going. I mean, if the first loot sub gives me like a spatula, then I'll probably go for a true damage here. Adaptive Hand of Justice Q says, the Guardian Punk opener. Does blue Sona work with Collector? You mean purple Sona? But yes, she does. But it's not very good. Like the Ethereal Sona is honestly kind of trash. But in theory, it would work. I think that has to be retro gamers. I don't think there is a plan B here. What is loot sub? Gold. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Game is trying to give me like Yasuo 3, but okay, so we know it's retro gamers, which means even Shroud will definitely be very useful here. Loot sub is double spat half the time. It is a lot of spatulas, yes. This is but at least for me, spatula probably means 6-8-bit. Let's see, Riven item build was like... DT Giant Slayer Q says. If you stack 8-bit high score by delaying hard steel, no, it doesn't work like that. Like, guys, it's not that complicated, but so the way it works is pretty much that, I mean, at least as far as I know, it works like this. I think the 8-bit, like the 8-bit points you get, I believe they are unaffected by hard steel. Unless something stupid like you get 8-bit high score, and then you remove 8-bit, you put in like 5 hard steel, and then you put an 8-bit back in, and then you actually get double the points instead of single the points. But that wouldn't make any sense if it works like that. It would be so convoluted. Edgelord Kale is not that bad here. Could actually play it. I mean, you can definitely you can control the cash out a bit. Yes. Like you can, you don't have to immediately activate hard steel, for example. Especially if you don't want to raise the stakes. So if you don't want to raise the stakes, you can just collect a bunch of points from 8-bit and then activate the hard steel later to guarantee a good cash out right away. That poor horse. Go Corky. You got this. I don't know if you got this. Nope. He did not got this. Cloak is useful. Jonas set is useful. Like set here. There's also a Garen pair with a cloak. That's pretty good. Like this and this is pretty good. Maybe I'm actually going for the Garen here. I kind of want an 8-bit Garen chosen. I mean, obviously Riven chosen is perfectly fine as well, but she joins rather late. Speak of the devil. Do we have edgelords? We do.
All deceivers.
So we have tier crit bow cloak. I don't need to do whisper since I have even shroud. I mean, I have like 3 components for Riven at least. Tier can go into Garen for now. Tier diff? Tier diff? Tier diff? Tier diff. Now, you... Like, guys, I will activate hard steel, but I don't need to look for hard steel right now, okay? So the moment I activate hard steel, it will retroactively apply all the hearts that I've gathered so far. This is really easy to see because the moment you have hard steel active, you have a bunch of points, even though you just activated the trait. save both our sped. You mean because of loot sub? Yeah, I can do that. I mean, both not that high on my priority list anyway. For a 300 cash out, it's better to activate around the 4 or 5 score. Yeah, we should be fine here. Okay, we have Heartsteel now. Let me actually do a small test here. If I remove 8-bit and I put in Heartsteel, do I get the points as well? I think I do. Okay, gold again. Okay, let me just remove 8-bit. Activate Heartsteel. Wait. Am I still missing somebody? No. No, I'm missing Aphelios. No, it gives you the points. Even though you don't have heart... Okay. Okay, even though I don't have it active, it gives me the points. I see, I see. So you can't ever cheese it with a higher... this means now I start with 200 points, yeah. You can't cheese it with like a higher Heartsteel count. But yeah, it's actually it's not that bad of a strategy to not that bad of a strategy to delay, because then you don't have to raise the stakes. Ooh, nice. That is in fact on my to-do list. The innovating locket Garen. That was on my to-do list. What should be the other items? I think we're gonna give him at least one Archangel, right? I think I'll go with the QSS here. And we saved the bow still. I definitely want Garen chosen. I don't think we need BT if we have Innovating. I'm pretty sure Vamox would perform better. Also, if I have a BT, I want to give it to Riven, not Garen. Nah, it has to be like... Either it's like double Archangel Innovating, or it's like Vamox Archangel Innovating. Nah, the QSS was for Riven as well. I don't think he needs. Okay, the problem is we need specifically 8-bit chosen. Thankfully, I mean, that is a very, very good Riven chosen, but I can't take her at the moment. I'm sorry. That's better. Very nice. Okay, we are officially in business. Noise. 2 more Garens. I have 2 bows at the moment. I looked up stats. It's double Archangel. You mean with Innovating? I'm actually overshooting. Wait, we actually have a bit of a problem. I'm overshooting the cash out. I actually, no joke, I think I need to remove 8-bit. I actually need to remove 8-bit here. If I get the next threshold, I will overshoot. I need rot. I mean, I'm allowed to keep in Garen, but Riven... no, actually, I'm not allowed to keep in Garen. I'm only allowed to keep one of them in. I can do edgelords maybe. Yeah, I can definitely like yeah, I think it's like this and then this. And Riven is mana lock for like infinity, so that's not a good idea. I think we have to do it like this, because this way we can guarantee to stay within the 300 range, which is the important cash out. And then we can go back into Heartsteel, finish Garen 3, and have some fun. Arm 3, scary. Okay, perfect. Give me spatulas, please. I can do like double 8-bit emblem with the double bow. That would be funny. Come on. Oh, artifact anvils, that's fine as well. I don't mind. Okay, one sec. I need to... It's a cane, holy. One sec. I need more time. I need to finish. No, I don't. Okay. Okay, you do this. You do this. Don't care. Talisman, Anima? What do you guys want to see? Is it Talisman? But he's actually, I don't know, he might die before. Everybody is Talisman, but you guys have a lot of faith in this Garen with Talisman, but okay, fine. And we can also do double locket. Oof. I'm kind of down for the double locket and have the Talisman on a backliner for the time being. Give me a bit of time to fix this. Double locket Garen. I like this more. I think double locket Garen with Talisman in the backline is a better play. I like this more. Okay, we got ourselves a tuber from the looks of it. Wait, that's the third time it rolled gold. What is going on? We can do 5 Heartsteel here with Aphelios Yona. Okay. This poor Riven, man, she's pure utility. I want to keep the double bow for the spat outcome, because if I get the spat outcome, I think I want to do double 8-bit emblem. Let's see. That would mean I would have to go... Oh god. Dude, this is so impossible. There's no fucking way you can deal with this Garen. I need a... Okay, listen. We need Radiant Archangel right now in this Garen. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I'm actually curious about something. I want to see if this Garen can solo tank the enemy team. Coronation is decent. 500 HP for Garen is also pretty good. I think I like the bulk more. Yeah, I like the bulk more. This is more HP for Mr. Garen. Okay, one sec. I'm actually curious about something. Can he solo tank the entire enemy team? Yes or no? But I think I'm gonna keep his stats on the screen. Very curious about this. 8-bit duck. We have Disco Duck. Oh no, we have an 8-bit duck, right. Thank you for reminding me. Come on, Garen. Come on. No, it's so much CC. It's so much CC, but he's still healing. It was. Maybe I need a Banshees for this. Maybe I need a Banshees for this. Well, no, I mean at the beginning, Garen gets 330 max health, but keep in mind starting with like an extra ultimate is nice, right? It's more likely that he's gonna survive. I mean, he's a bit vulnerable to CC, I'm not gonna lie, but how much CC does this guy have? He has a Momo Cannon Echo, and that is a lot. Ah, that CC is rough. He's still alive? No, he died. Okay, I'm afraid he is not strong enough to do everything by himself. I am sorry. I'm actually wondering, what if we talisman the Kayn and... Nah, but then again, I want Kayn to be free. Jhin could actually be good with talisman. Clean up. I don't think Anima Visage is better than innovating here. Oh wait, we have another 300. Come on, sped. We got artifacts again? Oh god. Oh god. Dude, have mercy on my soul. Is it triple locket time? Okay, one sec. What is this? Prowler Jeweled. Light Shield Press. Wishbone's Jhin is worthless, in case you don't know. Wishbone's Jhin doesn't do anything. It doesn't work. I tried it already. It doesn't work, people. The moment he goes into violence, he goes closest enemy. I have Sentinel active with Cassandra. I have Silvermare, so listen, if I do you know where this is going, right? Give me Horizon focus. Wait, so I can keep the Silvermare on the Jhin. I don't need this anymore. I mean, Silvermare on Jhin is definitely nice. Like, he doesn't stun people, but he doesn't get any downsides. I mean, then again, you know, Silvermare Garen might also be good instead of Archangel, so he's CC immune. Yeah, maybe it's actually Silvermare and the Garen for now. Okay, one sec. Might be better than Archangel. Making Garen like permanently CC immune is pretty valuable. I don't think this Riven is going 3-star anymore. I wanna go 10. Dude, this game is so chaotic already. It's insane. Okay, let's see. Does Lutsup give me an artifact? Yes, no. Nothing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's reforge this. We're looking for Horizon Focus at the moment. Mana Zane is fine, but Horizon would be funnier. It's fine. Let's try one more time. Okay. That's pretty bad. That's pretty worthless. I mean, I don't have copper anti-heal at least. This Garen, man. This Garen is just beast mode active. Go Garen! You can do it! Go Garen! No, he died! How much damage did he block? 23k. Oh, it is loot sub, people. It is loot sub. Okay, I wanna go 10 here. I need like some 2 salad. I need like Kane 2 and Jin 2 to properly. Actually, I mean, if I believe in the Garen, then. I think Silvermare is actually better than Archangel here. This immunity is very valuable compared to the Archangel. Go Garrett! You need to live, Garrett! No, he died. Okay, we need a bit. We need more support for this Garen. Okay, we got another 300 cash out. There's no chance this is artifacts again, right? No chance. Hey, 8-bit, thank you. 8, where's the other bow? There. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Okay, honestly, like right now, let me just try to... Okay, that helps. Okay, that helps. That should be a lot better now. Okay, I think I need to do Jeweled on the Cane at the moment. Can we get the cash out? It doesn't matter. Boy, 8-bit is great. Yeah, Kane is about to take over here. Okay, so we have Jeweled guaranteed for Kane. I actually like the Hand of Justice here. Okay, I could keep the blighting on him, but I can also do. I don't have anybody who actually uses blighting at the moment. I kind of want I want to reforge blighting. I get a guaranteed reforger against Rift Herald, so I want to reforge blighting and the Moguls. Okay, do you do this? So you take the Jeweled Gauntlet, the Hand of Justice, and the Archangel for now. Could also do a Prot Vow. Let's see, do we have any items for Mr. Jin that are relevant? I'll just do a Prot Vow for now. But, the reason you get a Reforger is because you get a guaranteed magnetic remover, and the golden remover changes it into a Reforger. That's why you have it guaranteed. Oh, I love that Jin song, man. It's so good. Adaptive Jin, yeah, I could have done that. How much time do we have left, by the way? That's definitely a tuber. Thankfully, this guy has a lot of HP. So there's a small chance we can still get the 8-bit cash out. Okay, we got the final cash out. So once I reach the next cash out, we get infinite gold. But that's gonna take a while. So currently what we have is 236k and we need 345k. So yeah, have fun. I don't think it's gonna happen this game. You would need like a 3-star legendary, I think, to overkill units by so much that you immediately get the cash out. Yeah, this Garen is surprisingly killable. I mean, we could give him like... I could have went into like 6 Sentinel, you know, to make him a bit harder to kill. Okay, what is this guy going for wind fun, by the way? Nothing too scary. It was gold again? What? What is wrong with this? Green Sona is actually kind of nice here. Do this. Let's have some fun here. It's actually, I think I'm gonna give all of this to Sona here because it's like, and then here, maybe Gunblade. The green Sona with Garen is pretty nice. Prowler Jhin, it's not that good because the violence are considered individual entities. Oh! What do we even do here? Is it is it gem? Gem for damage and Locket is fun as well. Go for gem for now. It's Knight's Vow. And that's Runwings. Oh god, this Kane is going completely mental. Yeah, Kane with Prowler is pretty scary. Oh, we're running out of time. I need to roll. Ooh, Sona. Wait, wait, I know I don't even have Sona 2, right? Yeah. Okay, I need to roll. Don't care. Okay, one sec. Maybe... This augment is broken. This augment is completely broken. But I got insanely good cash outs as well, to be fair. Holy... I think next fight might be last fight. Can we get the 8-bit cash out? I don't think so, man. I could intentionally try to lose one fight to delay the game a little bit, but... Oh wait, this could have been Skinzo for Sona, I just realized. Oh, actually... I mean, I don't have Pandora, right? No, I got the... I got the ghost fight, people. Quick, give me my items back. Quick, items back. Okay, I think we got it, right? I think we got the infinite cash out. Holy, what a game, man. We actually got everything in this game. We got the infinite gold as well. Okay, here it is. It is double Tactician's Crown and effectively an infinite amount of gold. We actually got everything here.
Dog walking, I know.
No, it's too late. Wait, can I weaken myself? No, it's too late. GG. Wait, is he? Nah, there's no way he's winning this. Not against my Giga Chat Garen. Close though, close. Okay, that was a really fun game. That was definitely a tuber. This was Lockett, Garen, 6, 8-bit, wait, Retro. Wait, Lockett, Garen, Retro Gamers, 6, 8-bit Cash Out. Okay. What a game. What a name. Okay, we got our first tuber for today, and it was definitely a beautiful tuber. I mean, we already had a Kane 3, right? Yeah, I think we already had a Kane 3 yesterday. With Kane 3 still on the bench, yeah.
Why are you in my space? I cannot be seen with the likes of you.
Radiant Armory, yeah. I could have weakened myself, yes, but I also could just enjoy the moment. Yeah, you should always pick Retro Gamers. That augment is completely busted. I forgot what the other set even looks like. I mean, it's a lot easier to have fun in set 10, I'll tell you that.
Finally, some fun. The only real sin is to deny a craving.
Shipping Cypher after they gave us Heartsteel should be legal. I'm just happy they gave us Heartsteel. I'm very grateful that we get to have fun with Heartsteel and don't have to deal with Cypher. So we have Radiant item in 3-7. That doesn't tell me much yet. Good users for Ludens. Ari, Vex, Karthus, Lux. So yes, there are good Ludens users. Okay, surely this is true damage pentakill. KDA. You know what? You know what? I'm okay with this. I am in fact okay with this turn of events. Maybe it's a 10 Heartsteel game. I mean, you want me to not play Heartsteel if I open with a Heartsteel tower? Okay, so we need to activate Heartsteel next round. Thankfully, we don't even need the Chosen. Random Aphelios would be fine. Actually, let me de-level this. I do have to roll a bit here. Aphelios said random Heartsteel Chosen, Yona. That's Cassandra.
Show me who you are.
The good news is, well, it did cost me my gold, but the good news is we have the Heartsteel active into 2. Now we can aim for 4 wins. Best case scenario is I get double spat outcome and then immediately rush into 10 Heartsteel, I guess. I mean, there is a problem if I get the spatula cash out and I do Heartsteel emblems, I'm not getting stronger, which means I wouldn't be stabilized in the mid game, which is usually the problem you're running into if you play Heartsteel. Which is something to keep in mind. How did I get 10 Heartsteel off stream? It was spatula cash. I think it was spatula cash out twice. I can check the file after this game if you're curious. But I'm pretty sure it was spatula cash out, and I just stayed on 7 Heartsteel, and then got spatula cash out again, which I used for Tactician's Crown. So how do we, like, if we want to stay Heartsteel, how do we stabilize? Because stabilizing for 10 Heartsteel is definitely the hardest part. That's why I don't want to lose any HP at the moment. Set is good. It's also belt, which is nice. Goodbye. I think it's gonna have to be I think the way you stabilize is with Caitlyn, if I remember this right. I think it's Garen, Caitlyn, and then Caitlyn kind of has to be your main DPS. Because if you try to play, if you have a Caitlyn 2-star, you can stabilize, but if you have an Ezreal 2-star, you're not stable. At least that's how I remember it. Actually, let's put the tower in the back line for more damage here. Because it's a dummy, right? Yeah. So, we're looking for Yona, Set, or Heartsteel Chosen. What did Mosha give? Attack speed and Omnivamp. And I think the Omnivamp scales based on how much HP the opponents have.
Wait, hold up. We get paid for this.
Yeah. That's how it works. Okay, we want to pick up the Garen. Okay, we got set. We need either Yona or a Heartsteel Chosen in 3-1. Nah, it doesn't matter if you have a good frontline. Ezreal is just bad compared to Caitlyn. I've seen, like, I just seen Ezreal int way too much. Caitlyn is incredibly consistent. It's like the worst Caitlyn does the same than the best Ezreal. If both of them are itemized and 2-star. Is it their own missing health? Let me just see. Oh yeah, it's their own missing health, you're right. Okay, so we raise the stakes. And hopefully we find... it's gonna be a bit annoying. So technically what I could do is I could remove Aphelios in 3-1, and that gives me a bit more time to find the Heartsteel Chosen. Like, it is okay to delay everything by 1 round, if necessary. It's more about finding Yona than about finding a Heartsteel Chosen. I could do blue buff, but I think it's a bait. I might have to do... but Chojin is such a bait as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Okay, so 1 sec. I'm gonna remove Aphelios here for 1 round. And this way I can, like... I have, like, Shojin Nashor if I want, but... I'm not that interested in it. I mean, the Shojin might still go to Ezreal later. I don't want to do Redemption because I want to protect my belts for the most part. The encounter is that we get a Radiant Armory in 3-7. Yeah, this guy's quite strong, holy moly. So many upgraded units. Corki 2, Cassandra 2, Garen 2, Pantheon 2. Okay, so now we need to find 5 Heartsteel. That one's important. Ticket could help. Trifecta is decent as well, considering I've set in Yona. I wonder if it's Ticket. Nah. Let's just do this. Gonna save me some gold. Okay, so the next problem is we need to be weaker. Which means I think it's this. This. Need to make sure I lose right now. Yeah, that's actually a really weak guy in my rotation. Okay, let's just play as weak as possible until we face the weak hut. I think this was him, right? Okay, we actually got lucky. We faced him right away. So now I can actually play a bit stronger. Because he was the one guy who... he's the one guy that I had to place weak against. I don't even grieve him because he doesn't have raised the stakes yet. It's not that big of a deal for him either. Are there angles to make Yona carry? I wouldn't recommend it. Yona is a mess at the moment compared to Riven. Like, Yona is the Ezreal to Caitlyn compared to Riven. Why do I level? Because I was looking. I mean, shut up. It's like a habit because mentally I wanted to push levels to look for Yona, but because the augment ended up giving me one, my automatic reaction was stopped. I must have a lot of impersonators running around. No, I think people are just... People think I'm like running around in higher elos than they are. I like Ginzo here. For Caitlyn. I want to go for some Caitlyn items. Finding the second belt should not be that big of a problem. I can wait with that. I need... Like, right now, it's more important that I, like, stabilize. Stop sending the Quack response to the players' questions? Nah, but the problem is, it's easier for me because so many people write different type of questions. If I always write Quack, then it's... I acknowledge their question, but I'm CBA to answer it. It just means... Quack just means I acknowledge that question. I should scout lower HP. I mean, that one guy is a bit weak, I guess. That guy is pretty weak, yeah. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to go full open fort on this because there's too much heartsteel in this lobby. That means we're operating with less HP than I would like, but it is what it is, right? I mean, you can math everything out. So the math is pretty simple. Heartsteel is a... 3 Heartsteel has no multiplier. You get 10 points per loss in stage 2, 18 points per loss in stage 3, and double the amount of points if you raise the stakes. So I would always recommend going for the 300 cash out as it's the best cash out in the game. So all you have to do is to math out the guaranteed points. And then you're good to go. I mean, I can play Senna, but I'm gonna be rushing 8 here anyway. And hopefully go for a T4 Chosen. Okay, this is Demon Slayer, this is Cash Out. Okay, we're in business, people. We are officially in business. Okay, we got ourselves 1 Heartsteel emblem. Any belts? Yes. 2 Heartsteel emblems, 3 Heartsteel emblems. Now we just need to not die. Now comes the actual hard part is still in front of us, which is to not die. Okay, so let's see. This is gonna be Caitlyn, right? We don't have an Infinity Edge for her. So we need to do this. Okay. Let's talk items at the moment. Having 1 red buff is not a bad idea for... Like, Shojin, like, this is Ezreal items, I think. And then I think we have to go... I mean, we can do blue buff, red buff Ezreal and put the Shojin onto the Ezreal. I will be losing this fight because I don't have a board yet. The tricky part is we need to stabilize ASAP. Hopefully with a Caitlyn chosen. I will take Ezreal chosen as well. I mean, I kind of need the Ezreal chosen for 110 hard steal, but I need to stabilize first. Okay. Let's do Blast Cannon here. Okay. I need a decent 54 chosen. Stabilize Lux Kaiser, Samira.
Careful. This pack's a wall.
Ezreal chosen, please. Shit. Shit. Okay, I didn't find any Caitlyn's or Ezreals. That sucks a lot. I did find Kayn, so I can technically get 10 hard steal here, but I have 25 HP, so... we still have a bit of a problem here. I think I'm gonna die before stabilizing from the looks of it. Pretty sure I'm dying before stabilizing. I can take one more loss. Please let me win the next fight. I mean, it would have been easy. I mean, it is hard to stabilize because if you make your entire game plan based around, like, I mean, I feel like the easiest way to do 10 hard steal is retro gamers. God, another spatula. Might be Lucian. Lucian can use this stuff. Lucian instead of Thresh, I think. Like, I can do Ginzo, Radiant Giant Slayer, Lucian, and then just hope he kind of carries me here. What's the third Lucian item? Maybe red buff. Like, I feel like the easiest way... wait, it cashes out every turn? Oh yeah, you're right. I can actually take this cash out, you're right. Thank you. Forgot. Wait, I think I need to magnetic this. Radiant QSS. This is... Jesus. That's my Kayn. Is he dead already? Nah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah! Why does everybody have full 3-star boards? Okay, yeah, it's... dude. Stabilizing is like... man, I really needed the Caitlyn headliner there. I really needed the Caitlyn headliner there. There's a small chance if Lucian on the left side might have actually won that. There was a small chance Lucian left side wins this because he... But yeah, it's fine. This was 8 plays, 10 hard steer, no stabilize. Yep. The trickiest part about 10 hard steal is the fact that if you quote unquote waste your spatula cash out and then to have like you're using 2 of your components plus your cash out to gain no immediate combat power, that's brutal if you're low HP. I mean, I could have duplicated the Ezreal too as well. Yes, this was pretty close. But this is a problem you run into.
Hard work is for those who possess no talent.
I mean, the lobby was pretty strong. Like, most of the stage 4 boards were strong. Oh well, maybe next time. Maybe next time. Like, the problem is if you want to stabilize, you have to do it with Caitlyn or Kayn, because Ezreal is not a stabilizer. So, it is what it is.
Mercy has no flavor.
I feel like the game became super hard when I had a level 8 roll down and I didn't hit anything useful. The most useful thing I hit was like a thresh, but I needed damage.
Let's get to the fun.
Okay, let's focus on the next game.
Decide my fate.
Yeah, I think like items you can aim for if you wanna stay with Heartsteel. I think going for Infinity Edge Ginzo Giant Slayer is a pretty good item build. Like, don't go for Ezreal items. Because Ginzo, i.e. Giant Slayer, is good for Caitlyn Lucian, and you can use that as your main DPS. And then the rest is just frontline items, more or less.
No cure for fools.
Okay, worth the wait. Maybe. Do we have an interesting T1 unit? Let's find out. Tarek, huh? Tarek 4-star. Okay, so... Anybody remember the Tarek carry item build? What was Tarek carry item build? Do we just go for Jeweled here? He must be an Archangel user. No, actually, wait, his shield is completely based on his HP? Wow. His shield is completely based on his HP. Oh. Titan's Archangel. Is it really an Archangel? I mean, fine. So there is a way to get Forbidden Idol, and I kind of want to try it. So I believe it is 160 cash out. The 160 Heartsteel cash out can grant you Blacksmith Gloves. So the way I want to play this is, I want to play Heartsteel for the 160 cash out. Then I want to... then I want to... Every time the Blacksmith Gloves rolls Forbidden Idol, I want to give it to Tarek. I know Tarek is not mana locked, like he can ult into ult without doing 2 auto attacks. I'm pretty confident about that one. Hmm. I mean, BT Archangel Tarek actually kind of sounds annoying. He has very high mana? Yeah, he does. I know. I know. But Tarek Forster with Blacksmith Gloves is on my to-do list, so I do want to prioritize that a bit. Let's see, what do we need? We need Gragas and Heartsteel. Haven't really found anything yet. But yeah, he's like the only unit in this set, as far as I know, that has a shield that's scaling on HP, which is exactly what you want with Forbidden Idol. I mean, Mokraya, the thing about like big Heartsteel cashouts is they're not that big. See, the thing about like, it's not that hard to get a 800 or 1k cashout. That's why they're not supposed to be auto win. If you have 7 Heartsteel raise the stakes in stage 4, it's you have 1000 points guaranteed. And this is kind of the issue, right? Because keep in mind, Half-Steel can go all the way up to 3000 points. That's the final cash out, 3000. Get a Bruiser emblem, BT and Archangel. Yeah, well, getting a Bruiser is elusive, and so unless I get like Trade Tracker here, it's not possible for me to get one. It is not craftable. Anything useful here? Not really. What's the 3000 cash out? It was added for the Revival, I believe. It didn't exist back in set 10, but they added it for the Revival. It's either a 3-star legendary, or you get every single Radiant item, or you get every single legendary 2-star with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You get every legendary 2-star with Radiant Thieves Gloves, a dummy with triple Aegis, and a dummy with triple Tactician's Crown. Dude, that Cassandra 3 is not cool. This guy is Cassandra 3, Aphelios 2. Not cool.
Battle is a dance. The fortunate find their partner.
I mean, we need Disco to give Tarek more attack speed as well, even though his attack speed is kind of abysmal. Why is 300 auto win? I mean, keep in mind that you need 300, but you're not. The moment you go to 400, it's bad again. And if you have 7 Heartsteel, you can't aim for low cash outs. So you can only aim for the low cash outs when you have less Heartsteel. Brawler's Tarek sounds fun, yes. I can see that. I would love to see Forbidden Idol Tarek like once, but unfortunately I don't think he ults enough. So his attack speed is just, oh my, his damage is nice. I like his damage. Did the Disco ZZ Rod army strat? Noise. Glad to hear it's working for someone at least. What's the long-term plan here? The plan is to add Heartsteel, go for the 160 cash out, and try to get a Blacksmith Gloves, and then put the blacksmith gloves onto Tarek if it rolls Forbidden Idol. That is the only thing I care about this game. If I make bottom 4, but I see Forbidden Idol Tarek once, I'm happy. Very simple. Let me roll a little bit.
Should I proceed?
We got set. I can't seem to find. Okay. Okay, so let's see if I need to do a little bit of mass steal here because I need to do something that I normally don't do, which is aim for 160. Yeah. How do we get that? I mean, I might have to like raise the stakes and then stay on 3 hard steal or something. Crown guarded. Meh. Our defense. If it's Disco or Guardian's fine, but I like Omnivamp here because I don't have a. I currently don't have.
Slow down? No. Fast.
BT. Okay, I mean, I definitely have to play around raise the stakes, that's for sure. Raising the stakes with 3 hard steal gives you 50 points, right? That might actually fit. But I will, like, I kind of want to win everything in stage 3 except this one and then lose, yeah. Gonna be annoying, and I think we only get 1 chance at this, but I'll try. It's worth to try it. But that was a nice bubble. Unfortunately, Echo still got the ult out. We're not winning that. Okay. Yeah, I might have to go for something like 320 cash out with raise the stakes and aim for win. I could do that as well, yes. Eric needs Hyperpop support or adaptive. I don't think gaining 1 mana when you take damage is that big of a deal here. I think what he needs is a Twisted Fate that actually carries the fight, while Tarek is just chilling in the front. Ah, Ginzo Gambler. Getting outscaled, especially against Declaw Pantheon. Way too tanky. Oh my, like Tarek is so slow. I have an idea on how to play this, but 50. I really needed that. It's annoying. Take a Tarek. Thieves Gloves plus faster Tarek 4-star. So, but I would need Ezreal for that strategy, though. This is painful. Everybody has such good boards to deal with my Tarek. Pantheon D-Claw, Cassandra 3. Can this Cassandra please die? Please. I beg of you. I don't think, no, I think, like, I don't think raise the stake. Wait, does raise the stakes work? Assuming I lose all of my fights now. Ugh, this is so painful. Okay, assuming I lose, that's, it's plus 36, plus 50, plus 50. And then plus 50 again, right? So it's 150. Nah, I mean, there's no way this can work. I don't think we're getting the 160 cash out here. I don't think it's possible. I would have to go to like 300 something, but and then win. Yeah, this Tarek is definitely fraud. I agree. Might be a quick game here. I'm pretty sure I'm dead before I even... I mean, it would be 3 losses per 50, so that's 150, so that's 253. I wouldn't even reach the 300 cash out here. What was I expecting? Yeah. Honestly, I wasn't really expecting anything from Tarek. If I find an Ezra, but even then, I'm like so low HP. And it's not like the blacksmith gloves would stabilize my board. No pity. You are not making this easy game. Alright, can I win that? He only has Ezreal as damage. I guess that's enough. Close fight though. I don't think unending despair would be that good here.
Much prefer this to desk duty.
Such bravado.
So I have 2 duplicators, which means I can get my Tarek 4-star a tiny bit earlier. Not that it matters. But at least we might get to see him before I die. That's something, right? I feel like Worth the Wait 1 is honestly too much of a grief. I mean, I guess there are some decent ones here. Jinx is nice, Corki is nice, Annie is nice, Olaf is nice, Tom can be fun, Yasuo's nice. I guess there's like a 50-50 pretty much, if you get griefed. Then we can do a 300 cash out and maybe artifact anvils into talisman locket or some nonsense like this. I don't know, man. How about talisman Ludens and we corner him and we just pray this guy makes it? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, he altered once and then he died. Well, okay, so the good news is we have a 300 cash out, I guess. The bad news is I have 14 HP and I'm still missing... How many more Tareks? 4, right? Oh god. Okay, let's ditch the hand steel, add some more Disco Dazzlers, I guess. Maybe I get lucky, find a Twisted Fate. Okay, God, Radiant Hosh. Hey, I got a Radiant Vamox. That's something. Can we stabilize this? Wait a minute. Can we stabilize this? Would be funny. I'm fairly close to Tarek 3 now. What should be the items on the Tarek though? I could do double Archangel or Twisted Fate maybe, but yeah, I kinda need to. I mean, I could do this so I have some damage. This can leave. I mean, Random Sentinel. Throw in a bruiser, I guess. Okay. So how much HP does this guy have? 5.5k. What's his shield? Man, at least Twisted Fate is having fun. So the good news is we actually have Yeah, we actually have the Tarek 4. That's cool. That is much appreciated. Okay, how do we continue this? One more Guardian. One more Tesla. What would be Tesla here? Bard. I mean, I could give the Tarek 1 Archangel, I guess, so he deals a bit more damage. Okay. Tarek 4-star. 7000 HP. Okay, I feel like TF2 is probably something I'm gonna require first. Stop giving me Poppy, thank you. I mean, these are upgrades, but not necessarily what I'm looking for. I mean, having a redemption is probably not a bad idea for the Tarek. Having a gunblade, maybe? No. Crown Guard. Jewel. Ginzo. Would have really liked I mean, you can also do you can do full damage Tarek, but drop the Lux for Guardian. Yeah. I mean, then I lose EDM though. That's a bit annoying. But I guess it's worth it. Okay, okay, wait, I forgot about the druid here. So who takes what? Do we actually stay on this Tarek, or... I mean, I can see myself moving one Archangel to Tarek, moving the Vamox, and then giving the TF the Jewel. We are stable for some godforsaken reason that I don't really know. Okay, finally TF. Okay, God bless. But I think it's something like this, right? Like a normal Vamox is like here. So this is like Radiant Vamox, Declaw, Archangel, and then he takes this stuff. Like this is kind of how I would play it, I think. And then trade's enough. So this puts him at, how much HP does he have now? 5,700. Oh, my TF died? What killed him? Either he got Lucian or he got Ezreal. Okay, Tarek, it's your time to shine. Tarek, please? Tarek? Oh, he needs a BT badly. No! 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 He needed to kill one more unit! Not worth. Okay. 7th place. Tarek 4-star. Not worth the wait. Okay. I guess that's what I get for flaming Ezreal the entire day. Overall, I don't think there's anything to do with Tarek. His mana cost is too high. The board he excels in is not that strong. What happened in 10 Heartsteel? I mean, it's not hard to get 10 Heartsteel, because the problem is surviving with 10 Heartsteel when you have no HP, because you don't have immediate power. Yeah, Lucian is very strong. I found PvE to be more fun because of item reworks. I don't think the item reworks changed that much. Also, PvE has pretty bad ping for me, so I don't... I want to avoid it if I can. Unlucky or dizzy? I would say I got a bit unlucky, yeah. I did a level 8 roll down and couldn't find a proper T4 chosen to help me stabilize. That hurt. And the last fight, the fight where I died was very close. Am I disliking Rage Blade change? I don't really care. I tried Rage Blade on the PvE. It doesn't feel that different. The item works incredibly similar, except that casters use it better now. So I think it's fine. Like, for example, like Ginzo on a unit like Ezreal, who's like stuck in animations all the time, was terrible. But the new Ginzo is actually fine on Ezreal. So you can argue that the new Ginzo has become more flexible than the old Ginzo. Am I gonna stream other games during your break from TFT? Probably not. I prefer to just have I just prefer for a break to be a break. I mean, if I do a stream, it would be completely random. Like, I don't know. I would say it's unlikely that I will stream in my break. I'll just try to avoid my PC for 4 weeks for the most part.
Time to introduce myself.
Rageblade with Kraken would be good. It's fine. When is the break? So the break happens after the first week of June. So currently the final stream for this content cycle is planned for the 5th of June. 6th of June, sorry. The 6th of June. And then I'm gonna be taking a break for... It should be 4 weeks. Because that should line up with the World Championship. And once the World Championship for TFT is over, they're doing most likely the set release for set 15, and then I have stuff to talk about, and then I will be returning. You don't see the game? Okay, that's a bug. That means OBS didn't capture the game. It's not a swap screen, people. It's just OBS. OBS decided to not capture the game. That's all that's happening. We have the hacking counter. When's the Dieting with Switch 2 release? No, I don't actually want to buy a Switch at the moment. It doesn't have enough games yet. Like, just a Mario Kart game is not enough for me to consider a Switch. Also, I'm not really a Silksong player either, so I don't know. And the Donkey Kong game I don't care about, so yeah, I don't know. Not really interested for any of the Switch games. Ooh, there's a lot of good stuff here. This is great for... This is like the ultimate punk augment, because you do Mogul's Pantheon Gambler Jinx. It's like such a perfect punk setup, but... Exalted Adventure. Nah, I want to do birthday present. Suspicious? Very suspicious again. Okay, game. Surely on level 5 you want to give me any again, right? You give me instant any 3-star. Surely. Come on, Annie. Go get him. Go get him. It's only Aphelios. Nice dummy you have there. Bye-bye. Okay. Give me any 3. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for the any 3? 1, 2. Would have been nice though. Can't have it all, I guess. Can't have it all. Do we have a Spellweaver? We do not. Do we have Nico? No. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to play the second Annie for now. I have Guardian with Tarek, I guess. Yeah, I think the Exalted Adventure is less about the cash out and more about playing a comp you normally don't play. Have I been told I love like a secondary villain? A secondary villain? Not the main villain? Wow. I want to try the 3-star legendary strat again that I tried yesterday. Okay, Echo is great. Loving the Echo here. That gives me Sentinel and true damage and Spellweaver. Mwah. Perfect, no? Absolutely perfect. Okay, I think the cannon true damage is cannon bling bonus is better than the bonus for Echo. I don't have the malice in my voice to be a main villain. Echo is always a broken unit? I don't agree with that. Okay, that's a pretty scary Yasuo 3. Yes, feed the any mana. I don't think I can deal with this Yasuo. Okay, Yasuo 3 and 2-3 is a bit much. Does the ranked season end? No, the ranked season ends on the 31st of July. Very last day of July. Actually, let me double check. May, June, July. That's 30. Okay, it's not the last day of July, it's the 30th of July. Any topic that shouldn't be talked, like politics or something else? I mean, there's no. Why would you want to talk politics in a TFT channel? Yeah, I mean, I would not enjoy politics in my Twitch chat. Want to try to keep it contained to gaming and TFT and good vibes. Well, we lost, so there's no point in pushing. Actually, wait. Echo can take the tier. Politics in Germany, yeah. We can complain about German internet being terrible because of politics, but that's different. I like that a lot. That is a beautiful, beautiful headliner that I just got. Now I don't need to play this Annie anymore. And I have an insane Senna 2-star here. Holy moly.
That's
Any music like to hear off stream? I mean, yeah, but, well, my music taste has wandered all over the place, not gonna lie. Right now, I mean, obviously I've been listening to Expedition 33 soundtrack. What else I feel like lately I've been listening more to Vocaloids. What else? What else have I been listening to? Talking about politics on a TFT channel where the streamer is a duck? Fair. Whenever I call my family in Germany over WhatsApp, it's a fiesta. Even in the middle of a bigger city, the internet is way too bad. Yeah, internet in Germany is pretty bad. I agree. Dude, when I had a coaching, when I had a coaching job in Spain, I was floored how good the internet is in Spain, especially Madrid, man. Dude, I was like, oh my god. So if you're telling me that if you have a 100k line in Spain, it means 100 upload, like it means 100 download and 100 upload? Like, what is the sorcery? I was very impressed by internet in Spain. Pantheon should be fine, right? Bit of bonus. Let's actually go for Morello here. Put it on the Senna. Mr. Duck, hypothetically, I got spats from 300 catch out. Which prismatic trade would be better to commit? The one you have the components for. KDA is the easiest one to get because you don't need a legendary. But a true damage has the advantage that it doesn't need level 9. So if you high roll a Kiana from the carousel, then true damage is technically the easiest, but only with the high roll on the Kiana. And KDA is the easiest if you can rush level 9. Let's see, what do we got here? Something that helps me to level. Hello, something that helps me to level. How are you? Okay, that game just got a whole lot easier now. This is such a nice board that I have. I have a Senna Headliner, 4 true damage, 3 super fan, 2 Guardian, 2 Sentinel. Amazing item, 60 gold. Yeah, we're chillin'. Oh wait, I just realized something. We are getting Black Market in 4-2, right? Is there any Black Market augment we would want? Like we know we're most likely going for a legendary heavy build, so any Black Market augment that is good in a legendary build. Anger Issues maybe? Anger Issues Sonar is still on my to-do list, so I would take that. Endless Hordes, I feel like needs Thieves Glove spamming to work. Without Thieves Glove spamming, Endless Hordes is not that great. I don't like the Zon one. Nico Vanar. Oh, am I playing Nar? Sorry, my bad. So that's what people have been trying to tell me the entire time.
That's worth fighting.
Scope Kiana is okay-ish, we can try that, but yeah. I would like Anger Issues the most, I think. Anger Issues into Sona. We can't get by spending anymore. Yeah, Scope Crowd Diver is very strong. I had to play against it once and they kind of crushed me. Nah, the Siasu is still a huge pain. Thankfully, just Edgelord dashed right into, but it doesn't matter. Think fast. I don't think it's think fast. Like, what would I even want? I could go for like Akali 3, but like, who cares? Nah, I don't think I would take think fast. I want to go for legendary heavy board. Second Senna 2, but probably don't even want that. Yeah, Zed and Kiana both. Like, Zed, Kiana, and Katarina, they all like the bonus range from Scoped. No, I think I want to stay full eco on this. I could push and add the Na for super fan, but I'm actually fine with this setup at the moment. Yeah, I mean, the super fan opener with Echo, that was definitely a thing back then. Senna as well, like Senna was such an amazing mid game for if you wanted to level rush. Like super fan Senna into level rush, that was definitely a thing back then. Leveling is a Mumu too. Okay. If it's not right, you're getting banned. You're fine for now. Let's do for Sentinel. I would like Crown Guard on the Mordekaiser, but I guess the Echo Bling bonus is not that important here. I remember you joking that a prismatic augment starter pack that I forgot what it actually did could have given Superfan Echo. Did I say that? Oh, doesn't sound like me. Dude, Cannon is so good. Can we agree that Cannon is one of the best T1 units that ever existed in the history of TFT? Also, can we agree that Cannon has one of the best champion kits for the history of TFT? Like, the AoE Cannon is amazing, you know? Like, set 1 Cannon, set 4 Cannon. Then also the set 5 Cannon was amazing. The Hellion Cannon that did like the first to the right, then to the left. But Cannon is just the GOAT, man. It's such a nice kit for TFT. Ginzo is fine. Loba. Jeweled. It's like a decent Jeweled Hand of Justice Crown Guard. That's a pretty good Kane build. Can I talk about how currently I regret doing my degree and I will probably do nothing for my future in a TFT stream? I'm sorry to hear that. But I mean, to be fair, like I've left university twice as well. And I know people who finished their degree and then they just immediately started studying something else, and they're fine. Like, it's much more common than you think to both break university or to finish a degree and do something else. Okay, come on, anger issues, anger issues. Anger issues, anger issues. Anger issues. Okay, we got it. Sweet. We got ourselves some anger issues. Very happy with that. What is this? Ari. Fine. Dookie, dookie, dookie. Okay, that's a very angry Ari. Okay, so the plan is, I think it's red sonar, right? Like, we're looking for red sonar. Okay, plan right now is to rush levels and find legendaries. Should be a fun game here, incoming. Oh my god, that... Okay, that Ari animation is... That's too long. That Ari animation was way too long. Okay, let's see. Anger issue good on Yorick. I mean, I'm mainly interested in anger issue Sona. We have enough HP, so Ari should still be able to kill enough units here. So the plan is to go level 9 in stage 5-1 and then just replace our boards with legendaries. Mael, thanks for the prime and the 2 months. What is this? Greater Moonlight? Yeah, it's Greater Moonlight Annie. But he's running Lilia though. This is a bit awkward. You know, there's an argument. Yeah. Okay, there's an argument to be made that Ari should be in the second row. Because you, like, there's quite a difference if Ari has a short animation or not. No! How can you just take my Sona like that? Unbelievable. Honestly, I can see Cannon being pretty good here with engages as well. Just like ult and stun people as much as possible. Maybe like one Ginzo on Ari is fine, and we try some Ginzos in the front. Ziggs is pretty good too. Might be even better than Ari. Okay. Gotta be patient here. Well, the thing is, like, if I lose streak, I pop my ankle fast, and I have enough HP to spare, and I maximize my gold, so I think we're fine. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, Ziggs is not mana locked. He doesn't have to wait for his ultimate to land, so that's good. Yeah, Ziggs is looking good here. Now the cap is at 70, as people love to remind me, because it counts the gold you have at the start of the round. Okay, who do you guys want to see with anger issues? I mean, definitely Sona. But who else? What are my legendaries here? Lucian should be fun. I think it's Lucian and Sona, and the rest is frontline maybe. Lucian and Sona make the most sense. Go Ziggs! Oh my god, the Ziggs, he's going mental! He's so angry! And so slow! Okay, and... Oh! Hello, legendaries. How are you this fine evening? I don't actually care for these legendaries specifically, though. I want Ilaoi for frontline, but I don't really care for the rest. Ah, got a Lucian. Okay, I kinda have to hurry now. So this is Lucian. We sell this. Fine. Okay, one sec. I need a bit more time. Okay, I need to sell. Let's see. I need to sell the Ziggs, right? It's actually a bit bad that I didn't stabilize here. I was hoping, like, I don't know, something like Thresh Guardian headliner could be nice. Yeah, I can do this as well for the time being. Honestly, I probably should have went 10. Ooh. 9 HP, not stabilized, not good. Okay, what is this? Diana. Sona. 6. Ah! Please be enough. I would like to run double Sona, maybe. If I take the Sona, though, the Sona headliner can't appear anymore. I would have to sell. Yeah, if you have tier 5 headliners, the rules get very wonky, especially if the champion pool is depleted. That's normal, though. I would like to... I think I'm gonna sell the Sona and this Jhin. Is there like... Is Jhin the only... Okay, fine. Let's do this. At least... Wait, I have an echo here that I don't need. Do we have a random? Could use a random Spellweaver maybe. I mean, this cane, I can sell this cane. Okay, double Lucian. Honestly, very close. Wait, this was very close considering. Yeah, he brought his own Rage Blade. Yeah, I think I need to put one Lucian in each corner. I agree. I think the tentacle goes here. I can sell Kane. Like, Kane doesn't actually add much at the moment.
Let's do this.
Gragas maybe? Something like this? Wait, I have this guy I can also get rid of, right? Yes. Okay. I think we're fine now. Okay, how much do I get from Jazz? 1810. Okay. Come on. Surely this is enough. Surely these two very, very angry Lucians with this very angry red soda is enough to win. So, in case you guys don't know this, but Lucian has infinite scaling. So for example, like, he fires shots based on the amount of attack speed he has. Now, normally a triple Rage Blade Lucian, he would reach 5.0 attack speed very fast. But the ability counts the entire bonus attack speed, meaning that even if you go past 5.0, his ability keeps scaling. And this is why this combo is actually pretty cool. Okay, oh, getting close, getting close. No. Okay. I guess Ilaoi can be quite angry as well. Attack speed Sona? Nah. I like the red Sona. "37 shots. Not bad, not bad. By the way, does anybody have Jazz here? I haven't really checked. I don't think so, right?
You hear that? It is the end.
I think we're fine. Schwarzeno. This is a cool build though. I'm happy I managed to somehow stabilize, even though it took kind of forever. Sona is contested. I mean, there's 10 in the pool total, right? So if somebody has like one Sona, that's not that big of a deal. Lilia 4-star? I don't think so. Headliner bonus for Lucian is that he has 3 more shots as a base. Guys, remember, don't cross your lasers. Do not cross your lasers. It's very important. He has 3 Sonas? Okay, yeah, then Sona 3 is definitely not double. Okay. Anybody holding something? Wait, the guy with the Sonas just died, I think. It was him. He just died.
Jaw dropping, I know.
Yips. Okay, maybe I shouldn't do this close before the fight starts. Okay, this guy should be no problem. I wonder if this guy's gonna forfeit at some point. He might forfeit. We'll see. Conclusion, please. Wait, that's double sonar shop. Holy moly. I think that's just random item, right? Double sonar shop. Not bad. Who's gonna show up first? Lucian or Sona? Oh, Sona is actually making an argument here. Let me try something really fast. Okay, who has money on Sona and who has money on Lucian? Okay, got my thumbnail, because this is definitely YouTuber. Oh yeah, I can do this. Oh, it's oh, danger, 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 it's 7 country. Danger, danger, danger. $37 extra shots, what? Oh god. Okay, this was close though. But it's not close anymore! Okay, I'm gonna make him wait. He's gonna forfeit. I can tell. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. Where's Lucian? Lucian! Lucian! Okay, he didn't show. Okay. More Ginzos for this. Okay. 7 country versus Red Soda 3-star. Goodbye, enemy team. Alright, she cycles through all abilities. Right. I was wondering why she didn't deal any damage, but Sona 3-star does green into purple into red. She cycled through all the abilities. Okay, I'm surprised he didn't forfeit, but I appreciate it. As she repeats it infinitely? Maybe. Come on, Mr. Lucian, where are the... Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Aren't they perfect with for each other? So much better than Senna. Fuck. Sona didn't even deal damage. What a scam. Sona didn't even deal damage. Complete scam.
It is the end. It is the end.
Frontline the Sona. I mean, we already... Wait. Sell Lucian for Sona? Nah. Let's just enjoy the show. You can't change the Sona, Lin. She cycles through all 3 abilities. I'm sorry, Hackerib. Gigi. Okay, we got ourselves another tuber today. Man, the tubers today, they're pretty high quality. We had a double Locket Silvermare Garen 3-star with a 6 8-bit cash out and like infinite amount of artifacts. And we got ourselves Anger, Issue, Sona 3, Lucian 3. I mean, the Fishbones Annie, I feel like... I don't know if I want to do the Fishbones Annie onto YouTube. Maybe. It's worth the wait. WTW. Worth the wait. Or not worth the wait. Because it's never worth the wait. Gotta balance the dopamine after the Terry game. Fair. What's my favorite 5 cost? Do I have a favorite 5 cost? I do like Red Sona a lot. Like doing Lulu with Red Sona and then just nuke everybody. It's kind of fun. I will never forget the Void Swarm game you fumbled. Dude, it's not that strong. It's not that easy to stabilize. Because like the comp is useless. Rainer got him. Might be a prismatic game. Did I get every 3-star 5 cost this game? This set? Let me see. I had Ilaoi for sure. I had Kayn for sure, I had Lucian for sure, I had Kiana for sure, I had Sona for sure, I had Yorick for sure. I think I'm missing Ziggs and Jhin if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I ever had Ziggs or Jhin 3-star. But I got the rest. 8-bit or KDA? What should we do? We could go for 10 KDA, but I actually recently got it already, so... Why can't you be an 8-bit chosen Corki?
Show me who you are.
Kaiser carry. It's never Kaiser carry, people. Never, ever, ever. How is this unit intended? Like, this unit can't carry. It deals no damage.
Who's next?
Not even with Ludens. To carry with Ludens, you would have to kill units, which she can't, so she can't even proc Ludens. I think I had 10 KDA twice. One time I immediately died against... I don't know, what did I lose against? I don't even remember. And the other time I had it with the Yorick super secret evil tech. Give her a chance again? Dude. Do you have any idea what this unit is capable of? Because I know what this unit is capable of. Look at her scaling. Her ability doesn't even scale. Her entire scaling comes from her base AD. It's pathetic. No, I can't. I can do extra myself, Thomas. Thank you. I mean, 10 KDA is quite beatable, especially against 3-star T4. Like, a lot of 3-star T4 units can beat 10 KDA. I'm pretty confident about that. I kind of would like to go for Heartsteel here, because it's a trainer golem game. I would like to get like a Heartsteel chosen Cassandra. Okay, maybe lucky. Reverse Cassandra. But that's not what I meant. Didn't even show, huh? Didn't even show up. That's disappointing. I do have an 8-bit Corky, but I just wasted all of my gold. It is a trainer golem game, so I don't actually know if I want to play this one out. I might. No, leg. Okay, I think there was a leg here. Nice German internet. Okay, so the good news is we can actually play this out a little bit longer. Because 2-3 is like the last timer where we can do this. Now it comes down to finding Set and Yona without having gold. So the carousel, I kinda need help in the carousel here. Find Set or Yona in the carousel. Oh god, what is this targeting? What is wrong with you people? Go for the same target. Can Pentakill handle 3-star forecast? Depends on the 3-star forecast. But probably yes, because they have a lot of durability. Penta is hard to beat. Okay. There's no Set and there's no Yona, so that's disappointing. That's definitely hurting me a bit. Would like not to lose every fight right now. I guess that helps. Okay, if possible, I would like to win the next 2 fights. That would be sweet. A lot of people have KDA Golem in this lobby. Something to keep in mind. Okay, this fight is fine. Going for 300, you know it. I mean, listen, I will always go for 300, except if I have Void Spawn, then I go for 400. There's a Corky and a Garen pair here. Both of them are pretty juicy, but I mean, I feel like the Corky is not that important at the moment. But then again, I could also sell the Wait. I sell the Riven. I can guarantee bow. Might be better. Pentakill, Emo, Sentinel. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, having anti-heal on this Olaf is pretty useful. But Olaf goes for Corky. Okay. Works for me. Okay, we have until 3-2 to find one set and one Yona. Wish me luck. Surely it is gonna work. I can't push to 6 because I'm too broke, so I'm gonna have to find Yona and set on 5. That's not fun. Okay. No, I like set 10 Revival. I'm actually having more fun than with the original set 10. New artifacts definitely help. Okay, so one Yona, one set. Level 5, roll down. Can't wait. What if I don't find them? Then it's forfeit time. If I can't find them, yeah, I think it's forfeit time. Well, technically, if I can't find them, what I could do is I can remove Heartsteel for 1 round and delay it into 4-1 potentially, but I'm really happy I faced this guy now. This guy is griefing because he's trying to do 3 Heartsteel, raise the stakes, which is a terrible strategy, by the way. Don't do this. I mean, how much? Well, if he finds 5 Heartsteel, he lost too much HP though for this play. I don't like it. It can still work for him, but he lost a lot of HP. Bigger shot, bulky bodies, ascension. Oh. Okay, raise the stakes. He can't afford this at the moment. One set, check. And I would really like this Garen. Yona, 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 Yona. See, that's why we don't buy Garen, because by not buying Garen, I can still find... Okay, I'm leaving. That game was a bit too much. Also, it's a trainer column game. I tend to not like those, so I don't mind dipping early. In trainer and scuttle games, I always take high risks strats, and if it doesn't work, I just leave and go next. This way, I spare myself a lot of trouble. Like, you will see, like, honestly, I think I forfeit about like 90% of my trainer column games. That's normal for me, though.
to introduce myself.
Okay, we got, well, I could use another Scope Weapons Yasu game or Scope Weapons Crowd Diver. So, Scope Weapons would be nice. Can you change region in TFT? I mean, you can change, I mean, well, technically, you can just create a new account also as well. It's only TFT, you don't need any champions. But yeah, you can, I think the only problem is, if I'm not mistaken, I think for some reason Riot region locked like Philippines or Southeast Asia, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I don't know exactly what was going on there, but some viewers from the Philippines told me that they got region locked. But that was for PBE though, I think. Like they weren't allowed to create accounts on the PBE server or something. I mean, that's a great Corki, but is there, what would be a good black market augment for a Corki 3-star 8-bit? What about Japan? I don't know. I mean, I'm in Germany, so I don't know what's going on over there. But usually you should be able to just create a new account in any region and then just play over there. Why spending? Flexible, let's see. We can try pirates into Corki. That sounds fun. Okay guys, pirates or roll 2 more times and look for scope weapons. What do you think? I mean, pirates is not that great if I'm honest. Okay, let's do pirates, fine. People wanna see pirates. Is this Ginzo or is this Whisper? It's probably Ginzo for now, because we can move the Ginzo to Caitlyn later if we want. Okay. I mean, from like I've played pirate a few times. Usually you get, the most common one is you get like 3 gold from the chest. Usually you get like 1 artifact anvil per game. You also, I think overall it's very, very similar to Spoils of War, but slightly better. But I do consider it extremely similar to Spoils of War. I want to make 10 gold, but yeah. Is it the same probability though? I mean, you can argue like the loot is a bit better and the probability is a bit better, but yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, the main reason I will take pirates here is because there's a chance for an artifact anvil, and Spoils of War can't give you an artifact anvil, so that alone makes it better. Okay, we got the first chest, and it was a Thieves' Close. Fine. Three more cookies. I don't know if I can maintain the win streak here. I don't have enough front line. And other people do have prismatics. But thankfully, so far, my opponents are weak. Pirates was introduced in set 14. The augment. It was a black market augment from the very beginning. I don't think it ever existed as an augment. Our last pick. Am I playing 8-bit vertical? I mean, I'm definitely doing Corky 3, that one's for sure. I would like 6 8-bit if I can get it, considering I have the 8-bit chosen. I guess second Thieves Gloves. I could've... I mean, Cloak for Even Shroud would have been fine as well, but... a second Thieves Gloves gives me immediate power. And that's Sentinel. Yes, that's fine. What does Pirate do? Your units have a rare chance to drop treasure chests when they kill enemy champions. In short, Spoils of War, but it's slightly different. Spoils of War on Crack? I don't agree with that. Like, Crack is a lot more impactful. Okay, what do we get? Okay, it's 3 gold, I believe. Is that cash out? No, I've never seen a spatula. So far, we've gotten Thieves Gloves and 3 gold. The logo, I think, is coming from the mercenary trade, if I'm not mistaken. Spoils of War on alcohol and prescription drugs? Yeah, it's Spoils of War on ibuprofen. That's what it is. It's less of a headache. Nyok, nyok, nyok. Sure. Okay. I kind of want to force the Corky 3 if possible, but let's see, what else do I need? Riven is important, and Big Shot, right? Kaiser. MF is probably even better, but yeah. Okay, that's a belt. No. That's an even shroud, that's acceptable. Okay, come on, Corky 3, please.
Good feeling about this.
That's 1. That's 2. Come on. Nice. Okay, let's see, what do we got here? We have 4 8-bit Corky 3. Decent items overall. Another gold chest. 3 gold. See, that's what I said. Get used to me opening a chest and getting 3 gold. Oh, there's another gold chest. Okay, well, this is awkward. I think I like healing orbs here. Okay, fine. I can do. I mean, I could keep them, but and wait. I mean, I could immediately go like Riven to a Garen 2 for the power spike to maintain the streak. But I can also be a bit more patient for the 3 stars. Get this fish, dude. Why, dude? This fish bones is clearly bugged on Jinx. There's a secret trait that fish bones Jinx is OP and goes for your main carry. Come on, Garen. Oh my god, this Jinx is broken. Okay, I guess this was a level 6 diff. But it was also a fish bones. It was also a fish bones diff. Here, I'll probably keep the duplicators for the Riven 3 then. Right now game plan is... Oh wait, we need actually... right, we need a spatula for 8-bit. That's gonna be hard. Because I'm picking late in carousels and the... Wait. The Hex is probably gonna give me a Dragon Egg and the Dragon Egg is gonna have a spatula, right? Yeah. So we just gotta believe. We just gotta believe that this is gonna work. I think insert coin can't appear anymore, but retro gamers in theory could appear. I mean, I will definitely take retro gamers if it appears. Could use like an Infinity Edge setup at some point. Dude, what are these chunks doing? Okay, next cash out is a bow. Oh. Well, this is awkward. Time to... one sec. You take this, and then you take this. I can't do Whisper here. It's not worth it. I could try to do Super Fan so I can guarantee a Death Blade on my Corki. That would actually help a bit. Zaru, thanks for the Prime. Another Jinx 3 here. A lot of tier 1 reroll in this lobby. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Huge! Okay, that's kind of disgusting. Holy moly. Very strong.
Your move, LeDuck.
Saru, thanks for the gift sub. Thank you. Your move, LeDuck. What? Okay, let me move a bit. One sec. Unfortunately, this duck doesn't have very... I mean, There's some dance moves here. Oh, there's another chest and it's gold again. Ripperino. So, what did we get in stage 2 and 3? We got a Thieves Claws, we got like 6 or 9 gold. We got a component and 2 duplicators, right? That was stage 2 and 3. Okay, I need this to be a dragon egg, please. Dragon egg? Aw, it was random components. Rip. Well, at least it was good components. I could give him a Death Blade, but then I don't have a Shojin setup here. I mean, this is kind of whatever. Let's do Jazz for now. Till I have a better idea on how to play this. I got no scout, no pivot, Sona. I should have made sure I picked the right Sona. Oh no. You can fix this though by adding a second Sona, I think. No? Wait, can you fix it? No, actually you can't. Yeah, that's actually a bit... That's a bit rip. Climb the ladder. Noble sacrifice. I mean, this one is fine. I don't care that much for the 5 cost units here. Wait, is double healing orbs bugged? Does anybody know? It might be bugged, I'm not sure. I don't want to risk it. I'm playing Rabadon Samira carry. Wait, what? But to be fair, she constantly resets her attack speed though, no? Yeah, every ultimate she resets her style. Pretty weird. No, I don't want to play a second MF. I just want to play more frontline at the moment. Corki can easily win this fight by himself. I mean, I think this is gonna be Lucian and then maybe Caitlyn, but I got the random components, which sucks a bit. I need more frontline. I mean, considering I have Noble Sacrifice, it might be a good idea to go deeper into Sentinels here. Or Sentinels to make sure everybody gets more resistances from the Noble Sacrifice. Oh, another box. And another component. Man, I'm gonna miss Redemption. I really dislike that they're removing Redemption. I like all of these support items, so every time they remove one, I'm sad. And Spirit Visage just isn't that interesting. I just hope that Riot is gonna improve the accessibility for support items in set 15. I really dislike how hard it is to get support items. You can never play around them. Like, I feel like giving players more access to banshees could be nice. There's so many spots where I would love to get banshees, but I can never do it. It's one sentinel. Do we have another one? Don't particularly care about Bard at the moment. Yeah, Spirit Visage is only for the user. Oh, finally the artifact anvil. That took a long time. Okay, let's think. What do we want for this anvil? I mean, Corki, there's a lot of things Corki likes. Ludens is fine. Mana Zane on Corki is actually fairly decent. Fishbone's Corki is okay-ish considering his targeting. Okay, there's a lot here. Horizon is cool, but I don't have the setup for Horizon here. So it's I think it's between Sniper and Mana Zane. I think I like Mana Zane the most here. I have some pretty good experiences with Mana Zane Corki. He only has 60 mana and every ult hits like a truck, so... Like, normally you actually build Shojin on Corki, so that kind of showcases that he wants mana items. Snipers would have been fine as well, especially on Caitlyn. Caitlyn is one of the better sniper users in the game. Okay, so how do we play this out? Does bad luck protection ruin Samira? I think so, yeah. Bad luck protection sounds worse than slot on Samira. Getting close to Riven, but I kind of want to rush levels. Should we go for Sunfire? I think we do, right? Yeah, I think we do. Wait. Oh, never mind. Right, I used up my belt here. I mean, to be fair, like with Corki 3, the initial burst is better. Like, it doesn't matter if it falls off. If Corki cleans up the enemy frontline, then the Caitlyn later can clean up the rest. It's 4 gold this time. Well, technically Corki has anti-heal. Keep that in mind. Corki's ability has integrated anti-heal. Here. He wounds them for 7 seconds. It even scales with his AP ratio. And both these gloves can roll anti-heal as well. So overall, I think we're fine. Is Pirates good? I think it's okay-ish. I mainly take it because from time to time you get an artifact anvil, but it's nothing. Like, compared to something like scope weapons, I think it's fairly whatever. Man, Punk is such a pain to deal with. Holy moly. That was a nice quirky ult, but can I... Dude, is my internet dying again or what? Okay, I think my internet... Oh, Jesus, German internet, man. Should be back now. Okay, we got ourselves a masterwork, which I think is Radiant IE. Yeah, I think it's Radiant IE. I mean, that was pretty good, getting a Radiant. Like, that last quirky ult just gave me masterwork. That's pretty nice. Thoughts on set 11 Exalted mechanic? It's fun. It's very popular. It's not my playstyle, but I can appreciate it. The thing is, my Corki only had 60% crit, so bringing him up to 100% crit is nice. Makes a big difference. I'm getting Ari'd. No. What is this Ari, man? Just wouldn't stop ulting. Radiant artifacts when? Well, hopefully in set 15. That's a tricky one. If I want... I think it's Jhin. Pirate value at the moment is 4 gold augment and 1 prismatic. Well, it's very delayed though, and you need to win streak for it. It's, one more Riven for Riven 3, but I don't even think it makes that much of a difference. I'm getting emo sonant, by the way. This guy has Cursed Crown. Cursed Crown emo soda. That is so not okay, by the way. What? Cursed Crown emo sona. Not cool. Super not cool. I don't even have a Caitlyn Tusa, man. Okay, never mind, I do have a Caitlyn Tusa. Still not cool though. I don't even want to play Jazz anymore. It's like, what is Jazz even? 6 health, 4 damage jumper means nothing. Oh my god, that quirky damage. Well, my opponents lined up so perfectly there for the quirky. Mana Zane, Caitlyn over Corki. I don't know. I mean, we can do Shojin, Corki, Mana Zane, Caitlyn, but... I mean, I like both. But I don't mind trying the Mana Zane Caitlyn and moving the Shojin to Corki. It's just Mana Zane Ginzo Caitlyn, that's not that much damage. But it is a bit more backline access. Maybe a damage item here? No damage. I mean, it's Guardbreaker, I guess. It's still not that great. Still missing that one ribbon for some reason. Technically, I could remove one of the 8-bit units as well. I'm still praying for the 8-bit cash out. We got a full item here. Probably Thieves Gloves again. I don't know, like Thieves Glove Blitzcrank. I mean, if you combine everything I've gotten, then Pirates was good. It was Artifact Anvil, Masterwork, Thieves Gloves, Duplicators, Gold, full item, component. Like, if you put in the value of everything I've gotten, it was not bad.
How should I proceed?
Dude, this Corky is a beast though. But the Sona is a beast as well. But I feel like, yeah, I think the Mana Zane... Card breaker value, by the way. Hey, Corky! You got him! Nice. Dude, look at this damage, man! 19k Caitlyn, 17k Corky. Holy moly, man. Oh yeah, we can do this, right? This is currently my best tank. And then you can take the thieves here. And then these two can swap their items. Okay. Lucian. Oh, that's another power spike. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I believe nowadays the damage against shield is part of the damage statistic. In the past it didn't used to be, but nowadays it is. Wait, you forfeited? Okay, I guess fine. Wait, why would you forfeit? You had such a cool sonar board. I don't understand. Why would he forfeit? Like, there's no way the Sona lost, right? Wait, did this... Oh, wait, did I... Oh, wait, did I kill the Sona player and then the Punk player didn't want to play anymore? What happened here? Whatever, I'll take it. 8-bit... Corky, 3 mana, Zane, Caitlyn. I mean, the Sona, like the Sona had Cursed Crown, so it was taking a lot of damage there. I would have liked to play out that game though. I had a good time. Well, we have 3 tubers today, right? 4 if we count the fish bones, any. Do we have mods where you can message? You can ask Harry Bomber. I don't know if he's in chat right now, but...
Space. I cannot be seen with the likes of you.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see. I mean, I kind of get why you played the green Sona with the Cursed Crown, but the red Sona would have been very interesting as well. I mean, emo red Sona with Cursed Crown, I mean, sounds amazing. You get recognized every lobby. I get recognized more in the set 10 revival, I think. If I go ranked in set 14, I think I get recognized less. Because the for fun people are playing set 10, and I'm also the only... I'm pretty sure I'm like one of the very few streamers who's actually doing set 10 content at the moment. Radiant item 3-7. That was boring. Boring. Nah, I don't want to do just... I mean, but it's... I've already done this. It's... People don't want to watch... People do not want to watch Jazz gameplay. Trust me on this. I've tried. People don't want to watch it. Ari Sentinels and Jazz, they're like poison for YouTube. Nobody wants to click on that. Oh, it's a super fan cannon. We can do that for now. Looks like a Heartsteel game. How does this look like a Heartsteel game to you? Only if I get a spatula in the carousel. Well, mobile might complain about not having settings, but you guys have Fight for the Golden Spatula, at least in Southeast Asia and in China, which is a pretty awesome mobile client for TFT. I think Fight for the Golden Spatula did... they revived set 4 3 times already. I think Mort mentioned that. And every time they changed something. They added like some spice to it. In terms of content, the people who are playing Fight for the Golden Spatula, they're actually eating really well. They get constant set revivals. They already got like every set revived, I think. To the point where some sets have been revived multiple times. I mean, I do agree that the normal TFT mobile client is a bit of a mess. I do agree on that, but Fight for the Golden Spatula is pretty impressive. If I didn't have high ping playing it, I would actually play it a bit. I could even stream it with like Android thingy on my computer, like BlueStacks or something. Technically, if I wanted to, I could actually. I remember trying to make it work and I couldn't make it work. But I can play it on my phone at least. Like I think when they did open beta for Southeast Asia, I actually played a bit of Fight for the Golden Spatula. Because they had a set 9 revival and I was interested in it. I'm pretty sure if you can like I think the way it works is you need an app called TipTap or something like that. And with that you can download Fight for the Golden Spatula and access the Southeast Asia servers, I believe. But it is high ping. You are playing on high ping, sadly. I would love to get it for the West as well, though. I would totally play it. Tap tap, thank you. I keep forgetting that name. I don't know why I can't remember that name. I don't know why I can't remember that name. I finally got Retro Gamer Augment. Most fun ever. Yeah, I mean, it's fun because it's giga broken. How's it different from normal? So for starters, it's coded in Unity. So sometimes there's actually interactions. There's a really famous example with the Vanguard emblem and Sated Spellweaver, and people kept saying, oh my god, did you see the 50,000 HP Morgana? And I kept trying to tell people, guys, it doesn't work like that in normal TFT. It only works like that on the Chinese mobile client. So first of all, like from a technical standpoint, it's actually really well done. Like the interface, the performance, the quality of Fight for the Golden Spatula is really high. I was very impressed when I was playing it. I was like, wow, this plays and feels amazing. Then yeah, like they have different chibis. They have a lot of events. I remember that. I think when I remember that they had an event with God King Darius versus God King Garen, and you could like choose a side or something and then do missions. And obviously both the God King skins were in the shop and stuff. So they have like a lot of event to chase for players. They also have different maps. There's a lot of different maps. Like they have different little legends. They have different maps. If I'm not mistaken, they were actually the first to do chibis. Like I remember, I was so mad. Fight for the Golden Spatula had Powder as a chibi, and they also had Isha as a chibi. And I'm like, dude, I want that. It looks awesome. I want to play as Powder. I want to play as Isha. And I was really jealous that they got these chibis and we didn't. Who's Isha? She's from Arcane Season 2. Well, for now we're gonna have to wait, but I really hope we get Golden Spatula in the West as well. It is by far the superior mobile experience for TFT. I think Chibi Briar was normal, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was... Yeah, I actually got the Gura Chibi on the PBE server, and I'm pretty confident it was only 10 medallions. Let's actually do this for now. Might go for Katarina chosen here, maybe. We'll see. What is the difference between 20 and 25? The 25 are a lot more. They're about 2.5 more expensive. I think I recently, like yesterday, I think I went through all of the expensive chibis. It's very easy. You go to Little Legend and you type Prestige. And if you type Prestige and you click on Show Not Owned, it will show you every 25 medallion chibi, because they all have the name Prestige in their name. Oh, Forge, come on. Save my game. There must be something we can do. Wait, we can actually do Prowler Katarina, I just realized. Okay, I'm down. I'm down for Prowler Katarina.
Hear my song and dance.
That's the wrong one. No, I have to wait again. Oh wait, this is also pretty good, but I want my Katarina.
Let's dance.
Come on. Good. Meh. No, actually. Okay. We need one more Katarina and the Katarina Chosen. As far as I remember, Prowler Katarina is actually really fun. Because Katarina has pretty high single target damage. Having the guaranteed crit is nice, yeah. Okay, we're so close to greatness right now. We are so close to greatness. Come on, one more. Yes! Look at this beast of a unit. This is gonna hurt really badly. Katarina 3-star Jeweled Prowler Hoshin 3-3. Yeah, have fun with that one. Have fun with this one. Your entire team is about to explode. And goodbye. Pew pew pew. Okay, next we need Yona. Level 7 in Yona. I mean, Prowler is cooler than a double Hosh here, so... Now get 3-star Kiana and give her Prowlers. Yeah. I mean, it's not that uncommon to get a 3-star tier 2 unit if you're rolling for it in stage 3. Like, even back then, it was very common to get Katarina 3-star in stage 3, because you needed to get her early. No, I'm not playing a Yone Kata duo. This is Katarina Kiana duo, if anything. But quite frankly, at the moment, I think this is statics. No, actually, man, it's not statics. It's Vamux. I mean, at the moment, this is just Katarina into level 9 rush into 6 crowd diver. So from here on out, it's I don't wanna spend a single gold anymore. Just rush level 9, Kiana, Yona, Z. GG. What? I clearly need more damage. Yeah, we need 6 crowd diver. She clearly does not have enough damage yet. Okay, what's our next augment here? What's an augment that could help? We know it's oh wait, we actually. Oh please, wait. What's a okay? So Radiant Jeweled, Radiant Horse. What else? Is there which Radiant item are we looking for at the moment? I mean, I could do Radiant Horse and skip Super Fan in theory at least. I feel like Radiant Jewel would be sweet. Might just be a Radiant frontline item though. I mean, for super fans is nice to get like the Omnivamp. It is pretty useful here. Oh, he's also playing Katarina? Is that why he was mad? Yeah. He was mad about me having Katarina 3, but he has it with 40 gold. I mean, come on. How can you be mad? Okay, we're getting a Radiant item now. I mean, that has to be a frontline item, no? It's not Equinox. I don't care that much about Radiant QSS and Katarina. Isn't it just Radiant Bamox for a big Guardian shield? Alright. Just go for frontline here. Okay, random Yona would help, but I don't want to roll for him. Oh. Got a replacement. Nice. She technically has anti-heal, so we don't need that. Like Eon here. Let's see the rest of the items. Nashor, even Shroud. Even Shroud is okay-ish. It's good for Kiana later, even though right now it doesn't have that much value. Radiant IE Yasuo. Scary. Very scary. We still need more damage. I want every blade to be... Oh my god, that damage. I need 6 Troll Divers. I want every blade to be bouncy bouncy. Had a Sunfire for Nico? I know, but Katarina has wound in her kit. And quite frankly, if my Katarina is dead, then I lose the fight anyway. Climb the ladders, okay-ish. This is bad. Might be good for Kiana. This is definitely front runner. Okay, come on. Kiana, 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 Kiana. Give me Kiana. Okay, that was not Kiana. Get rid of this stuff. It's like 2 pairs. I would kind of like to take it, but I have to eco this. Blue buff is acceptable because this is going to be Kiana later. Wonder if we can... is it too much int if I front row Madame? We'll see. I mean, it might be cool to front row her on the side. Oh my god, it's so good, man. This is like lore accurate Katarina. Lore accurate Katarina. She's like jumping where her daggers are. Just beautiful, man. Look at this. I don't actually like the skin though. Katarina has a lot of great skins, but this is not one of them, in my opinion. I like this one has a nice splash out, but I think the in-game model doesn't look that good. But to be fair, Katarina has like some pretty sweet skins to choose from. So it's mainly the competition. Okay, Senna 3 with Radiant Rabadon. Come on. What? I didn't even get a single Prowler proc? Are you kidding me? What nonsense is this? What? She's useless? I demand a retrial of this combat. What in the nonsense was this? She didn't kill a single unit. She didn't even proc Prowler once. How is that possible? Okay, I know what I want, but can I get it? Third pick? Maybe. It's possible. But then again, the other Katarina player might want. Oh, wait, he picks after me. Haha, he picks after me. Oh. You're dead to me, Flusen. If you're RIP, you don't grieve your favorite streamer. If you know it's Dude, why would you grieve me? Uh-oh. Danger, Senna. Goodbye. Hello, Senna. How are you? Oh, okay, this was a bit awkward. Not gonna lie. Surely my Z got this? My cannon got this? Cannon? Okay, these Sennas are giving me a bit of trouble here. Okay, I'm not really digging the I am not really digging the positioning at the moment. Why is Senna 80? No, he had Radiant Giant Slayer. No, that's not really an 80 item, that's a hybrid item. Haha, revenge. Revenge for my Kiana. Okay, it might take a while to kill these bruisers, but I will kill them. Because they don't have enough damage. And his main carry is Ezreal. So I just need to get one dagger on this Ezreal and we're fine. Please, Katarina. What was that stun? That was Zek stun, right? Ugh, unbelievable, man. What? First you grieve me, now you laugh at me. Oh my god. Nah, I don't want to see your heart. Okay, we still need Jonas, but okay, this crowd diver Katarina has been not going. It's not going as well as I would like it to.
Your
go.
move, LeDuck.
Giant Slayer. We have Yona, but I want to wait one more round before I push. Am I going for the IE? Maybe. Oh wait, actually I could have done this smarter. I could have waited with... No, actually, yeah, I could have locked the shop, and that way, by locking the shop, I still get the clear mind value. Okay, come on. Katarina. Nice. The mirror matchup seems good for me. Ooh, yeah. Mirror matchup seems really easy. I guess it's because he has a lot of squishies. Katarina so far has been struggling if she couldn't get the resets. Okay, come on, one Kiki. Give me one Kiki. No, that one. Please, 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 pretty please. Pretty please. One Kiana. No. Okay, how about we do legendaries for now? Any legendaries? Ooh. Oh, that works. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, 6 crowd diver. That's another 15% more damage amp on this Katarina. Okay, let's see how that matchup goes now. Okay, not bad, not bad. Come on, Katarina, time to clean up. Okay, she did clean up. Holy moly. But that Senna was kind of disgusting as well. Yeah, you could argue Prowler on the Kiana is better, but guys, you should know what the stream is by now. I care a lot more about Katarina doing funny bouncy bounce than to give my optimal items to my optimal units. Can't believe I have to explain this nowadays. But yeah, Prowler Kiana is likely stronger than Prowler Katarina. Come on, Katarina, you can do this. Nice damage. Stop having fun, Duck. No, never. Never. Kiana pair. So what I can actually do, since we've seen a lot of Katarina already, I could take this unit here. Getting a little bit annoyed right now. Okay. You know what? I'm feeling a little bit emo right now. Because they just took my Head of Justice and they took my Kiana pair. Feeling a bit emo at the moment.
I'm not impatient.
Okay, watch this be Crowd Diver emblem, Superfan emblem. Superfan would be nice. Could be worse. I mean, could be better as well, but I'll probably reforge it again. Oh, mirror matchup, mirror matchup. Go, Katarina. Go get him. Dude, why? Oh my god, this is just whoever gets the stun chain first wins the fight. Unbelievable. I mean, well, I can do this, and then this. Should be fine. Maybe we can try to put Kiana like here, and then, or maybe we can try like this. So the idea would be that they both go for the same target. Well, maybe. Go, Katarina! Go get him! Believe! Oh my god, that damage. Go get him! How much damage amp does she have at the moment? 67. Not bad. Na got 2 needlessly large rods and Kiana printed 1. Yeah, I can actually keep Yon on 1 star. It's a decent idea. I like it. intentionally keeping them 1-star so they die faster. Not a bad idea. It's also not bad to have both of them on this side where the Even Shroud and the Ionic are. So I have a Ginzo here if I want one. Would be funny to have a Katarina mirror. Kiana too might be difficult this lobby. Oh, nice set. Lilia is still 1-star. Maybe. It could happen. Any Hand of Justice here? No. I don't actually like these items here, so listen, we're gonna do the following. We're actually gonna take Sunfire, because if we take Sunfire, we can't get Sunfire. I knew this would happen. Honestly, I knew this would happen. I felt it in my soul. I saw that one coming from 10 miles away. Okay, that comp is kind of strong. Okay, mirror matchup. Come on, come on. My Katarina is way cooler than your Katarina. Trust. I almost one-shot his Kiana. But not fully one-shot. But easy peasy. Easy! Mirror Prowlers is better. Don't even need a Katarina 2... I don't even need Kiana 2-star. Man, these mirror matchups are really weird though. Surely I'm gonna get rewarded with Kiana Z? No? Okay. This stupid cooking pot center, man. He has been the bane of my existence. Dude, I just cannot... Like, they just have too much HP, I don't understand. I just cannot kill them. Okay, I think it's time. No Hush here though, that's a bit scary. I think it might be time to make the play. Maybe it's Eon on him. Prowler here. Okay, that's gonna be a bit annoying because we're gonna have to make a lot of item changes here. Okay, you take Shojin, Jolt. You take Prowler, i.e. blue buff. You take Ginzo. Okay, let's try this setup, see if this goes a bit better. Let's try the Prowler Kiana into the enemy backline. Okay, that didn't go that well. No. Okay, only third place, rip. I'll take it. Third place. Prowler Katarina 6 out diver. Oh yeah. Guys, I think I'm kind of spent for today. I think we farmed enough tubers and we had some fun. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break here. I kind of want to eat something. Okie dokie. I hope you guys had fun. We're gonna continue tomorrow. I still need to do more innovating Locket. I need to do innovating Amumu is still on my to-do list. Innovating Zack is on my to-do list. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna be forcing Heartsteel a bit more and then look for some innovating. Like innovating Zack or Amumu would already be enough. And I'm probably gonna do one of those clips off stream today. And then I have enough for my next video. Okie dokie. I hope you guys had fun. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.